You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So, I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm going to have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. Yo, young blood. Wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confident, strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game. Let it elevate you. Soak up the game. From the D to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. From the D to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Soak up the game. From the D to the 1950. Let it elevate your lane. Soak up the game. Got a bag, chase and fall. Soak up the game. From the D to the 1950. Let it elevate your lane. You ain't got a bag, chase and fall.
What's up? What's up?
What's happening?
Dog 50.
What's happening with my nigga, man? What's happening?
Man, we are in it, dog. We are like, 2 o'clock in the morning is at Battlefield. You know, Battlefield's gonna be cross-play, dog. We're gonna be able to play.
Madden come out tonight.
No, Matt. Battlefield tonight. Madden on Friday.
No. Madden come out. It released on the 7th. The
No,
early release.
No. Do they? I gotta look at that.
Yeah.
Hold on.
The bundle. Hold on, man. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, look at the bundle. Yeah, because the Matt, we got that. We got the football. We got football this weekend.
It's a great time of the year.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the East Coast for a day, and then I'm gonna be back. Man. So yes.
Man, let me fix this right now, man. Hold up.
Yeah, I know the Battlefield's dropping tonight, dog. Yeah.
I'm about to pick that up, man. Hold on.
Yeah. So Battlefield gonna be good tonight. 3 in the morning, 3 a.m. Get to kill a little bit, but then we got football, and we locked in, dog. We locked in.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, you might have to wait 2 days, dog.
Hold up, bro.
Because if that's the case, I gotta look at grab my shit.
Yeah. Because I was told.
Hold on,
bro. Hold on, man. Hold on.
You gonna make me look at my fucking my Madden? Hold the fuck up. You made me look at my shit now. Hold on, you'll make me look. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, shout out to everybody in the room.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, we here. If you look, I'll do this. Shout out to everybody in the room, man. What's going on,
I'm saying right now.
Guys, lines are open, guys. If you got a question, please put a Q. We are talking about today. We're going to be talking about 7 women to avoid dating no matter how hot she is, gentlemen. If you guys have a question, please put a Q in the chat. We got y'all covered, guys. Lines are open, man. We appreciate all you guys out here. And we want to say hello to everybody in the building. We hear my dog 50 for a good 50's here for a good for a good hour. So we're gonna chop it up, man. We geeking this shit, dog. You know how we do that shit, man.
Here we go. Games purchase. Hold up. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah. You do that. I'll get us kicked off right, dog. Man. So anyway, man, lines are gonna be open, guys. You have a question, we got y'all covered. We're gonna be talking about and discussing this situation, guys. For all you young men out there. So let's get into it. Wait, before I do it, let me grab this question from this young man right here. He says, is writing a letter to a woman I've been seeing for a couple of months a fun way to communicate differently? Now, Ricky, what I would say to you, big dog, okay, because, let me see if I fix that little. Yeah. So, Ricky, the thing is, I'm from the 1900s, so... And Fifth is too. So back in our day, we would we had payphones and we would have to pen pal. That's called a pen pal. And the only reason we had to pen pal women was because we would get our ass whipped if we used a phone long distance until they came out with 10-10-3-2-1 or so. I wouldn't recommend you writing letters to women, Ricky. I wouldn't recommend that, man. We're in a time right now where you have better technology where you could talk to the woman, you can go live, you can send videos and voice messages, but
August 7th, bro.
No shit.
Yes, dog.
Oh my God.
I knew. I was like, dog, I knew it.
Hold on. Oh shit, let me go to my team. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh shit, let me look at my bundle. Seriously? What?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, guys. Anyway, we gonna keep this thing going. Fifth, I got to see what the fuck I got the bundle. I don't know. I got
me too.
Beta comes anyway. So all you guys out there, yeah. So Ricky, the thing is that no, I would not write a woman a letter. Yeah, he talking about
the only time I would write a woman a letter. Let me give you this game.
Give him the game, man.
So I would write a woman a nice letter. This is back game for you. Just want to let y'all know, man.
Check.
When a woman has been on her game, you know what I mean, just real compliant and all that stuff. Look, this is what you do, right? You give her a letter thanking yourself for the creation of her behavior. You know what? I would dear me that's inside of you. Dear me that's inside of you. I want to thank you for how you have just grown so much since I first met you. You and I didn't, you know what? I knew your potential, but I didn't think your potential would meet it so fast.
Oh, God.
So all of your hard work and your participation in listening, following instructions, and doing what's needed to do in order to be in my life, I wanted to thank you for that. That is how the letter should be going. You know Steve is enamored. You're looking that up.
I
was shocked you didn't know.
Man, I've been watching Wednesday. Been waiting for Battlefield. I thought it was coming. Man, dog.
College football rattled them. I heard it did it super early this year.
Yeah.
Because last year they lost too many. People got too comfortable in them dynasties and all that. And they was like, I'll just wait for Madden.
Yeah, we got a call. Eric code 706. What's your name and what's your question? How can we help you?
Yeah, man, this is DeMarco from Georgia.
What's up with you, bro?
Yeah, so basically, all right, I'm in this situation, right? So, all right, so basically, I was
How old are you, real quick?
Say what?
How old are you, real quick?
23.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, I'm in this situation. So I had a fuck buddy, right? I was just hitting her, like I hit her probably like 3 times. So then, all right, so basically she kind of just ghosted me, right? So last night at 11 p.m. she texted me and said, she was like, she asked me, did I slip up or whatever, like, so I'm like,
did you what?
So
Sir, we talking about, wait, what you talking about ghosted you? What do you mean she ghosted you? What do you mean?
She basically like, she's basically just stopped talking to me for real.
So, okay. Okay,
so,
how long has she been gone for?
It's probably been like 3 months now.
All right, so what's your...
It happened in, last time I heard it was like in June, like June 16th or whatever. So it's been like 3 months.
All right, so she came back.
She texted me last night, 11 p.m., basically saying like she was pregnant or whatever, right? So
how long you been not talking to her?
Since June like the 16th, like last time I smashed her.
So you was raw dogging.
So this is a gym pedophile.
No,
this is a guy that'll fuck anything raw because he don't give a fuck about himself.
It was kind of like, all right, it was kind of like the first couple rounds I would like, use the condom or whatever to make sure, like, you know what I'm saying? I know like that's when, that's when I'm most likely like the nut off the rip because that's why I'm using the condom the first couple rounds. So all right. So she basically, it was like, so I'm asking her like, shit, like, can I get the DNA test or whatever? But she basically was like, shit, it ain't mine. So she's telling me like, it ain't yours.
So why is she telling you about it then?
Yeah, for real.
So she said she hit me up to let me know like, oh, this is why I ghosted you because I was pregnant and I ain't know what to do.
So what's the problem? What's the problem, dog? What's the problem? What's up?
All right, the problem is I understand that like, I was hitting her raw, so I know it's a possibility it could be mine. So she telling me, like I said, like, you ain't got nothing to worry about. It ain't yours. I just hit you up to let you know, like, okay, this is why I ghosted you, and I ain't know what to do at the time. So I just want to know, like, how, like, and she moved too, so she she's in North Carolina now. Like that's like a 4-hour drive for me. So, like I said, she telling me it ain't mine. I ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm trying to like set it up to where like I can get the little early test, like the NIP test or whatever, like where you can get it early.
Big dog, listen to me. This is why. How long you been listening to us for?
A year.
How many times have we told you stop fucking and stop being so weird and trying to fuck everything unprotected? How many times we talked to you about that shit?
You told me that plenty of times.
Plenty of times. So look, man.
This is the result of your actions.
It's the result of your actions, brother.
And I
So,
understand.
but we don't know if it's yours or not, and you'll never know. But Fifth, what can he do? She's gone. She rolled out.
So why do you care? She said it wasn't yours, right?
She said it wasn't yours. So what you tripping on?
Because I don't want it. Because I understand, like I said, like I understand what my actions. I understand I did what I did. So I don't want it to come back to me like.
How would it come back if she's saying it's not yours?
Because like maybe what if like the dude she dealing with?
Are you wishing? Are you wishing it was yours, though?
Oh my God, man!
Nah, hell nah, bro.
Then how can we help you? How can we? What do you want to?
I understand why.
How do you want us to help you?
You tell us about someone that called you and from 3 months she ghosted you, and then comes back and just all of a sudden tells you she's been gone because she's been pregnant.
Pregnant 3 weeks.
Yeah,
3 weeks. Wait, she's been pregnant for 3 weeks or 3 months?
No, I'm just saying.
I don't know exactly. That's why I was trying to talk to her again to get the dates. You know what I'm saying? So I can try to like just align the dates up myself.
Brother, she's not telling you anything. You just got to wait it out. And whatever happens. You can't do it. There's nothing you can do about it, man.
And this is the situation you put yourself in, waiting it out in our life because you decided to raw dog it.
We always tell you don't do that stuff, but y'all don't want to listen to us, man.
Yeah, you decided to raw dog.
It had to be like just like pre-cum. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter about pre-cum. We tell you don't get women pregnant, dog. Y'all don't want to listen for some reason. I don't understand why y'all don't listen. And she was a raggedy ass woman. I don't know why you even nutted up in that raggedy ass woman, dog.
No, that's the thing, bro. I didn't nut. I didn't.
Sir, why was you even smashing that raggedy ass woman, dog? Why again? You this is every Fifth. He's our gym pedophile. This is a guy that would just smash anything. So you get what you get, dog. Ain't no disrespect, but you get what you get, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And look, all you could do is if she comes back, you just have to go to family court and take care of your responsibility.
Yeah, so just basically all I can do is just wait it out.
What else? There's nothing else you can do, my brother. What else do you think you can do? Huh? There's nothing else you can do. You mess with some bottom of the barrel chick that gave you some pussy. You got the pussy. You nutted up where you didn't have any protection. She ghosted you with saying that the dick wasn't good anyway. She didn't want to fuck with you. Then she comes back, and then why are you even talking to her?
Like I said, she 11 o'clock to let me know, like, that's the reason why. But she's saying it's somebody else. She's saying it's somebody else. Like, she's saying the other guy already know it's his and all that.
Man, so if the other guy know, then what you calling me for then? No, man, you should just hang the phone up.
That's why I asked you. I'm like, why you text me?
Man, you know why you text me? Hey, good luck for the both of you. Hey, good luck for the both of you. Hey, Fifth. And when y'all have that, because a lot of these suckers do that reveal party. Hey, when y'all pop that balloon, let me know what it is. Good luck to y'all.
So just say fuck you.
Dog, you can't do nothing else until she come around and say it's yours or something.
Yeah.
And then you got to do a DNA test. That's all you can do, brother, okay?
Man, you deserve everything you get, brody.
Oh, man, come on, man.
Nah,
you gotta be better. You got to be better than that.
You got to be better, brother.
Like I said, bro, I understand, but I didn't
No, you don't, sir. You don't understand. And pre-cum can get them.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Come on, man. Pre-cum can get a woman pregnant too, dude. Come on, man.
Yeah,
No, no,
and I understand that, and so
well, no.
that's why I'm trying to get.
But if you understood that, why would you nut up in her? Why would you have sex with her
I
like that?
mean, I'm like, bro, I'm learning the game, so it was just like I was getting access a lot more
Hey,
access.
Fifth and I been through a lot of pussy, and we have had any kids out with. We've been as shit. So what I'm saying to you, big dog, look, man, you can't look. All you can do is this. If she comes back and say it's yours, take the DNA test, right? If the
Yeah.
child comes up yours, then go straight to family court and honor your child and take care of your responsibility. That's it, dog. That's all you can do. You can't do anything else, buddy, okay?
But then say it is mine. I find just go ahead and put myself in child support.
Now, please understand, the woman you with, you can't get mad if there are other men coming in and out of that kid's life. You can't get mad at that. I mean, because the kind of woman sounds like you've been messing with really don't give a fuck about herself. So you can't get mad that you have created a bad situation with somebody. This is why we tell you, man, this is what we're talking about. Women that you got to avoid, man. Fifth, y'all just nut up in anything and fuck anything without even vetting the chick. And you got a woman right now. And how long was you with her for?
But it was just one of those situations. I was just calling her up, just smashing.
Yeah, right. Because it was easy pussy. Remember, you thirsty. It was easy pussy, right? Right. And she was just giving it up. So guess what? She gave it up to a bunch of other guys too. And look at you. And look at you now, dog. And I hope it ain't yours. But if it's yours, man, come on.
Right.
If it's yours, dog,
you got. I'm gonna handle my business.
You got to handle your business. But I'm just saying that for you, it's going to be bad for the child because this is the kind of woman that's going to have a open door to a bunch of other men. That's why kids all messed up today, because y'all motherfuckers don't know how to be good parents and y'all don't know how to make good decisions. There's nothing wrong with smashing, but come on, man, you got to wrap it up, dog.
Yeah. Like I said, though, bro, I was wrapping it up. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't give us that. Know what you're saying? Shit, you got it. You got up in that ass and you hit with no rubber, and the pre-cum got you. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, your pull-out, it's not a pull-out game. That pre-cum will seep out, Fifth, and you won't even feel it coming out, dog. And that is it's potent. It's potent.
It's cold.
Okay. All right, man. We got to continue the show, dog, but we're going to talk about what you should be avoiding because, you ain't doing things right. But we appreciate the call, man. We'll throw you back in, man.
Appreciate it.
All right, man. Respect to you. Guys, lines open, guys. If you have a question, please put a queue. Let's grab this call right here. Area code 920, sir. What is your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hey, hello.
Sir, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
My name is Cody. I've been watching you for a couple of days. I'm actually watching your live stream right now.
Okay, sir. If you don't have a question, I'm gonna move on. Do you have a question, sir?
I do. It's a relationship issue.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Cody? How can we help you?
I've been in a
Cody, how old are you, sir? Wait. Let's stop real quick. Cody, how old are you, sir?
24.
Okay, Cody, take a deep breath and talk like a man and just ask your question. It's okay. Nobody's here to judge you. Just ask your question. You're too many pauses, dog. Your pauses are weaknesses. So come on.
It's a sign of weakness. Yeah.
Just ask your question, big guy. What's your question, man?
I feel like I've cared for a girl for a few months.
You feel like you've done. You feel like you've done.
I put all my effort.
You feel like you've done what with the girl for a few months, buddy?
I'm sorry. What was the question?
You say you did what with the girl for a few months?
Well, I met her pretty spontaneously. She seemed like a nice girl, and I tried to make it work. Tried to negotiate.
We don't negotiate. We don't negotiate with women.
I said that because I knew you don't like that.
Yeah, we
and
don't.
I completely agree with it.
Okay, so go ahead. You negotiated, and what else?
And I tried to negotiate, and eventually it got to a point where I realized that it's not in my power to change this girl. If she don't want to change, she can't change.
What are you trying to change,
That's
Cody?
not up to me.
Cody, what are you trying to change?
I honestly, I wanted this girl to push me in the right direction.
Wait,
Make
Cody.
me a better man, and I'd make her a better woman.
Cody, a woman can't make you a better man, dog. Where is this fairy tale stuff? Why do you think a woman who has insecurities, low self-worth, low self-esteem, and feminine issues gonna make you a better man? How?
I've been asking myself that question, and I'm trying to find the answer to it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just asking a question because you made the statement. So there was something that you felt that she could do to make you a better man. What was that? We're just asking. What is it? What were you looking for her to do?
Honestly, she was going through a similar struggle that I was.
What was the struggle that y'all were going through?
You know, family issues, depression, and all that bullshit.
Wait
But
a second.
at the end of the day,
Yes, sir.
She's an older woman than I am.
Okay, how old is she, Cody?
11 years older than I am.
Okay, so
I feel like she's behind.
But what I'm saying, okay, what I'm saying, Cody, is that what I don't understand about you guys out here is that why do y'all go around and just play poker with your cards facing the other direction? Why do you try to create chemistry with someone and try to have something in common with someone? Who talked about depression first, you or her?
Her.
Okay, and when she brought it up, you felt the need to share that you had depression, yes?
I felt the need to
find common ground.
And
so let me ask you, caller. So how long have you been talking to this woman?
2 months now. 2.5 months or so.
2.5 months. Have you guys already had sex or what?
Yeah.
Okay. About how many times in 2 months?
I can count on more than 2 hands.
Okay, great. So let me ask you this. So when she says she suffered the depression, did she take medication?
Yep.
Okay. Did you take medication?
No.
Okay. So how do you know you're depressed?
Be honest, I've felt that way most of my life.
Yeah, but how do you know that?
Through it, being positive, trying to be as positive as.
Okay, so let me just tell you why, right? Let me tell you why. So I have thoughts too, but then they come and go quickly, fast,
right?
Like as fast as I talk, that's how quick it comes in and out. And the reason why is because it's in your mind. See, the only way to be really depressed is like for them to have some kind of chemically imbalance. That means you would have to take a blood test.
Yeah.
You know, you're self-diagnosed. And if you're self-diagnosed, that's not no. So what you're doing, okay, I'm only saying this is because you're supposed to be the leader of the relationship. You do agree that you're supposed to lead the relationship, correct?
Yeah, I believe that, yes.
Okay, so if you're supposed to lead the relationship, you said something earlier. You said that you want her to make you a better man. How is the help going to make you a better man?
That's what I asked.
What was that?
How is she going to make you? Go.
I didn't hear that last part.
He's just asking, how is a woman going to make you a better man when a woman can't make you anything?
I've been asking myself that for the past few days.
But Cody, you were saying that there was something that she could do to make you better. What is that? Was she supportive? Did you feel that she supported you? What did you feel? Did you feel that?
No, not really. No.
So then how long have you known her for?
3 months.
Okay. So what is the problem that you're having?
Realistically, I think I just cared too much and she didn't express any of that back.
But Cody,
I guess I say that I wanted her to push me to be a better man and me to push her to be a better woman.
Cody, how long you been listening to us for, big guy?
Honestly, only a week.
Okay, so it's
But I've
it's cool.
really enjoyed what you guys have been saying. It has pushed me in a very good direction.
Well, Cody, we try to teach you how to love yourself, Cody, okay? And we want you should always put your feelings in your pocket. You should never love a woman. She should love you for loving yourself. You demand respect of that woman. And the problem is what you guys happen is you put your feelings on your sleeve, and then because you create chemistry, the problem is, Fifth, a lot of these guys who don't understand the game is that they fall in love with this thing called chemistry. Like chemistry is what y'all feel like y'all have a lot in common or something like that. And because of those facts, you feel that this is the love of your life or this is someone that you in the game. No, Fifth has chemistry with himself. I have chemistry with myself. I can never create chemistry with a woman because you don't have to have anything in common, Fifth, to have it, get that ass. You know what I mean? But that's here nor there. But we're saying to you, sir, is that you got caught up in the love bug of looking for somebody to complete you versus trying to complete yourself. Fifth, what say you, my brother?
Do you love her, caller? Caller.
Yeah, do you love her, dog?
Caller?
Do you love her? No, don't call her. Do you love her?
No, I was calling caller. Yeah. No. Do you love her?
I thought I did.
No.
After
it's either yes or no.
No.
Okay. So you thought you did. This has only been a 2-month relationship. Why would you think you love her? What transpired? So what transpired for you to know you didn't love her?
It's been a nonstop roller coaster for the last 2 months.
Okay, what type of roller coaster?
Ups and downs.
Okay, what? Give us the downs. What's been going on?
The downs, I expressed concern. I'm like, I want to quit drinking, but you're drinking nonstop.
Okay.
She asked me, "Oh, do you want to be my boyfriend?" And I told her, "I want you to ask me that when you're sober."
Okay, young man. All right. So we got to move on forward. But what I'm saying is you just might need to get some coaching, dog, because you have a lot of things that's dysfunction.
This is a lot deeper than you. Yeah.
It's a lot deeper, dog. Very dysfunction. And a lot of you guys are in dysfunctional relationships, not only with yourself, but women. You guys have to have a standard that, listen, I'm never Fifth or Fifth and I, King's English. I am never going to allow a woman in my presence that's an alcoholic, drug problems, or any kind of issues. And I know that may sound evil but cruel, but I value myself too much. And I
completely agree with you.
And
I think that's why I'm setting the boundaries that I have, because I'm putting myself first.
No, you're not. But you're not doing it. But you're not. No, it's not because
I believe I am, because I have
Cody
completely disconnected.
I know, but Cody, this is the lie that the mind tricks people in. It's like saying that December 31st, I'm going to change. I'm going to change who I am because of New Year. See, what happens is a lot of us say things because we say things, but habits that you have created take a while to actually end. And you can't go, you can't go cold turkey because you don't believe in yourself enough to walk away from that. And right now it feels good. Right now it feels that you're strong, but just like an alcoholic or an addiction or something like that, Fifth, when you try to walk away, sometimes it calls you back even stronger. So this is why you got to learn the game. I understand that you're trying to walk away, but we're trying to get you to walk away from her to learn how to walk closer to yourself, buddy. Okay. So just get at one of us on the back end, no Diddy, and get some coaching. We can talk about it. Okay, buddy?
All right, I appreciate it.
And if you need to talk again, call, okay?
Honestly, your videos push me
well, we appreciate that. Well, we're gonna show you are the right direction when you get this game, okay, my brother? And that's why we're talking about 7 women to avoid, because the last 2 calls should be avoided. Okay, Colin, we just listen to the show, okay, buddy? I respect Cody, and keep your head up, okay, Cody? You're gonna be all right, okay, big dog?
I will. I appreciate you.
I respect, brother. Respect, Cody. Thank you for the call. All right, so we're going to be talking about this, Fifth. This is what we're going to be talking about, man. We're going to be talking about, see, the issue, Fifth, if you notice what the 2 last calls they have, is they're vetting women not on their character. They're looking at ass and titty, and they looking at, damn, you know what, Fifth? You know, I could actually be with this woman without even lifting the hood, you know, to check the engine. What say you, Fifth?
Yeah. You know, I mean, I think the last two calls is a prime example of a lot of men that don't have a path.
Fifth, we have a block caller. Do you want to take it or not?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right, I blocked him. It's a block caller. 954, what's your question? We blocked you already. What's your question, sir?
I wanted to ask you, how do you know if a woman is a church girl?
Hang on, man.
Sir, what, are you serious?
No, let me tell you the story. If you don't mind.
No,
I
wait,
had this woman call me,
sir, how old are you?
25.
Okay, are you seriously asking us, how can myself and 50 recognize it? What is a church girl? Because most of these women listening to this show, they go to church, so they're church women. So what are you talking about?
I had a woman lie to me, told me she was a church girl, and then come to find out she's sleeping with her brother-in-law.
Sir, come on, dog. Why are you calling us with this bullshit? And why do you care?
I'm trying to.
But why do you care?
It happened to me.
Sir, why do you care? I'm gonna ask you one more time. Yes, and he hung up like a fucking girl. This is why we block people like that. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. So
and again, ladies, this is what you have to deal with.
Exactly.
These are the guys right here that you need to avoid.
Ladies, you got to avoid these guys.
You have to avoid that guy right there. That guy right there, he can't do nothing for you but give you problems.
Yeah,
and bring a lot of pain in your life.
Hey, Fifth, and you know what I love the most? This is why we always say this is why women will share a man that has other women, because this is what they have to deal with outside of us. This is why they share us. The Fifth, there's a lot of these guys out here, they don't know how to vet women, man. And unfortunately, because they think a body is character, they don't know how to look at the woman and lift up under the hood to see if she's worthy of that man. What say you, Fifth, on that, man?
Yeah, man, I would say this, and I wanted to talk about this topic here, but I wanted to really talk about this topic because I seen it earlier. But let me say this. I know we're talking about avoiding these types of women in the dating market, right? But you can only avoid these women when you have game to avoid.
Damn,
you can't avoid something you know nothing about. And we can even tell you now, but you still won't be able to spot it because you are blinded by either her beauty or just wanting to be with somebody. You don't have the game to stop yourself from doing the wrong thing. Just like these callers that just called in. Every one of these callers, what do they have in common? Lust. They all have the same thing in common. They don't know how to control themselves, man. So we can get into the subject, Steve, but I wanted to make sure I preface that because a lot of you men will be like, oh yeah, let me look at the women, I want to avoid and all that, but you're who they should avoid. You don't have game. You don't have enough leadership to do what's necessary in order for you to lead this woman properly.
No, exactly. And that's why we again, this is not a tear women down or anything like that, gentlemen. It's just for you because a lot of y'all don't see what's happening, okay? And dude, okay, so you have 1 minute to call in, or we're gonna have to remove you from this place because we cannot have children on this panel. This is an adult place for adults. Mm-hmm. So you have 1 minute to call in and show us that you are adult, or we are going to get you the fuck out of here because we can't talk to children. This is an adult channel. You have to be 18 years or older, and you can't do that, okay? So, all right? So we can't do that. All right, so you have a minute to call in. And Luke, let me tell you something, sir. Luke, please, Luke, stay focused on the show. Leave our moderators alone.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah.
You're not gonna be disrespecting.
You're not gonna be
disrespect our peoples, man. So we will definitely block you if we need to, bro.
Yeah. So be respectful, dog. Keep your focus, okay? Keep your focus, all right? So anyway, as we were saying before, for many of you,
Boxer said, "Look, you got 1 minute to delete that player."
Yeah, you got 1 minute, dog, and your time is up, dog. So we're gonna let you go, dog. This ain't for you, man.
Yeah.
We gotta let you out, buddy. We can't talk to children. But anyway, getting back, so fifth, the thing is that people don't understand that most guys mentally, financially, and their self-worth, they're always tied into somebody that doesn't respect them. Now remember, fifth, here's the thing. I've always said this, and there's no disrespect to women. They come off as wild ass animals because of what they've been around. So women are not used to structure. You see what I'm saying? Women are not bad people, gentlemen. Please understand that. But fifth, they are the subtotal of every loser that they've been around. So every guy that they've been around have allowed them to create a behavior that they use all the time. Let's talk on that before we get this young lady's question. But go ahead, Fifth. What say you on that?
Yeah, man, it's a lot of guys that bring their baggage to women, destroy who these women are most of the time, and then what happened is these women say, you know what, man, I'm tired of being this woman that is getting walked on and destroyed. You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
I'm going to go out there and I'm going to destroy these men. These men, none of that. We're not doing none of that for these men. And I'm going to use and abuse most of them. This is what happens.
Absolutely. This young lady says, should a man get vulnerable with a woman or comfort her for being vulnerable when in bed? Does that indicate a weak guy? Huh?
Yeah. Call. Oh, I would love for a man.
Young lady, call in.
Call in.
Call in. We need to hear. Yeah, come on.
We definitely need to talk about this. This is great. I actually like this question.
It's a great question.
It needs to be answered. So go ahead and call in.
Please call in, young lady. We'd love to hear from you and hear more information because we understand the question, but there's so many questions that we have to ask to give you a proper answer because this is a day like we don't know what you're being vulnerable about and all that other stuff. So if you get a chance, please call in and we would love to discuss that with you. Okay. And all you guys can call in. Lines are open and all this other stuff. Okay. Well, no, wait, Hustle. Let me explain something. You see, you understand. No. Let me explain something to you. All right. There's no such thing called bad men because a man is not bad. The problem is that a lot of you young men place so much value in pussy that you become pussies. And a man is never going to be bad because a man never lies to a woman. A man never plays games with a woman. A man never deceives. So what you got to understand, most of you guys create, it's like Fifth, it's like they create Frankenstein, but then they want to complain that Frankenstein's tearing up the town. So don't say bad men, say bad guys, because a man will never, and again, I've always said this, no disrespect, ladies, Fifth, what is so special about a woman that I got lied to her, deceive her, manipulate her, play games with her, put something in her drink, or try to get her panties off by telling her what she wants to hear?
Yeah, but you're 100% right. You're being outside of yourself in order to do that, right? So why, like you said, why is she so special? She's not.
She's not.
And so really what Hustler's saying right here,
yes, sir.
Really what he wants to say is let's share blame.
Yeah.
Let's share blame because men can't take 100% of accountability. That's what he's saying.
That's crazy to me, man.
Let me say this, man. We're not here to pander to women.
Never.
We're not here to save women.
Nope.
We're here to make you the strongest man. And in order to do that, full accountability, understanding what your strengths are, developing your strengths, and getting this game so you understand that a woman is a byproduct of your behavior.
Absolutely.
I will tell you, I want to tell you, I've never had a bad woman.
No, never. No,
I've never have. Well, I mean,
well,
just because I've met them before.
Yeah.
But I've never had. See, when you've had one, that means you've dealt with. I have never dealt with a bad woman.
But
so again, go ahead.
But Fifth, we've seen
Oh yeah, of course.
our women dog out other people.
Oh, 100%.
100%. So 100%. but treat us like we are fine china, right? You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. So, you know how many times these women said, you know what? Yeah, my exes couldn't handle my strength, and he just couldn't handle the fact that I made this type of money. And I'm like, you know what? This is what I need you to do. I need to pipe down. I need you to understand. I need you to understand who you're in the presence of.
Yes.
Understanding who's about to take the lead out here.
Yeah.
See, this is where she's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Fifth, my favorite is when you're in the bed with you and they just telling you how, I really care about you and all this other stuff. Then their phone ring like, oh, hold on, baby. What you want? Did I tell you, podcast, I call you back?
I'll be home in a couple hours. You're always calling me. Every time I'm out with the girls, you always calling me. Every time. I can't even have a girl's trip without you calling me. Good. Hey, and Hustler know what I'm talking about.
Hey man, you know that shit, dog. My
Hustler
God,
know what I'm
man.
talking about.
Hey, and Fifth, we be like, why you talk to him like that? Because like Fifth, when some of y'all understand, Hustler, we save relationships. Let me tell you why, Hustler. Sometimes we make your woman fuck you. They don't even want to fuck. You say, look. Hey, look. If you want to be with me, you better go fuck your husband, your man. Oh, why?
See, this is the problem. See, you don't understand. You need to go home and you need to love that man all night. He deserves something good. Well, next time, and I'm gonna say this next time. Next time, instead of using his card for the room, you use your card for the room. We'll go ahead and give him a break. Don't use his card for the room no more. We're gonna give him a break. We're gonna give him a little break.
No, man, for real.
And then you use your card. You use your card for the room.
Oh man, dog. Oh man, that's a real shit. I know y'all guys understand that part of the game, man. Hold on, let's get this on. Cal says, women like the bottom of the barrel. Wait, women like that bottom of the barrel, whatever. Leave that man and stop wasting his time. What are you talking about? Women like that bottom of the barrel too. Leave that man and stop wasting his time. Wait, wait a second. Wait, Cal. Don't you understand a bottom of the barrel person doesn't give a fuck about his time? What are you talking about wasting his time? Cal, you got it. Cal, you got to make sense of it, dog. Call in or something, because you're not making any sense. You're not making any sense, dog. Because I think Cal might feel some kind of way, man. Chris, we shout out to you, Chris. Appreciate you, brother. God is a women. Well, wait, Cal.
Yeah.
Cal, wait, Cal. Look, Cal, you don't have to say that shit to get some pussy in this room, dog. All you got to do, Cal, is find a woman you want to talk to, holler at her on the back end. Cal, a woman is, hey, look, Fifth, I'm God's gift to me. A woman is not a gift to me. She is not. She is a perk until I decide what she is, with all due respect. She is not a gift. She's not.
And it doesn't say that either, Chris. So, Chris, let me just tell you what it says. It says a woman was created to help the man and for him not to be alone. That has nothing to do with a gift.
But
when you say God's gift, what you're saying is that he said, oh, here's something special for you, man. You remember, man was alone in a garden with duty on his own. God said you shouldn't be alone. So Come on, man. Know what you're talking about.
Well, no. I get this, ladies. I want y'all to understand something, ladies. Now, I talked about this last night, Fifth, called church macking. Ladies,
church macking, they
be
do.
very, very careful about a person that's calling you a Nubian queen, that tells you you are the gift of all gifts and shit like that. He's just trying to get your pussy. I mean, ladies, be careful. We help the ladies out too. Ladies, when a guy comes around and talks shit like this, he's trying to get your pussy.
Yeah, shout out Mr. Justin, man.
Yeah, what's up, Justin? Yeah.
Hey, but what I would say to you is like, I like what Steve just said there. The church macking is crazy.
Yeah, church
it's
macking.
Crazy, but make sure you know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. A lot of you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You have to know. The man is the anointed one. It even says it. If you want to go biblical, it says, I'm sending my son in the image of me. He sent Jesus. Jesus was a what? A man. And you remember, a woman is a byproduct of what? Man. She's a woman. Understand, she's the help. She's here to help you get to your purpose faster than you normally would.
Right, but even some women are not worthy enough to get to your purpose. But again, ladies, we just like to help. Hey, ladies, we keep it a buck with you. We're not trying. We're not red pill. We're not manosphere. We keep it straight down the line. Again, what we're saying is, there's nothing wrong with you women. It's just
nothing at all.
Nothing at all. It's just that what we're trying to tell these young men out here, for all you young men out here, women are gonna come fucked up. That's the truth, Fifth, because they don't have any structure from where they came from, Fifth. A lot of these women, because y'all run behind they pussy, y'all train them to feel that they can say, Fifth, they can demand, and they can do all these things. And then they get around you guys, and because you want to get between them butt cheeks of hers, you'll give her that shit, Fifth. And that's the problem for a lot of these guys, man. Let's talk on that, because I know you got about 13 more minutes, but let's talk on that, brother.
Yeah, I mean, for one, I just think women have been told. First of all, we're putting things in perspective for men.
Yes, sir.
Because a lot of these men have been trained that women are the be all, end all, be all.
Yeah.
Starts and finishes with them.
No.
And so because a lot of these young men and older men have been portrayed by their fathers, uncles, society.
Yes, sir.
Their back has been turned on them. And you guys are now out here believing success looks like what? Chasing money and getting a fine woman. Yeah. It has zero to do with you. And so what we're putting things in perspective again is because the person who's supposed to be the special one, you're looking at every day. But you forget about that because you're so focused on attracting something outside of you. And so again, we as men, I mean, we're out here every week doing some work out here, doing some real work, because we know what the truth is. And the more we speak, the more you understand your value. That should shake your soul.
That's what, exactly. Gentlemen, that's what we're trying to push, guys. Got a question, put the queue lines open. We're just trying to get y'all to understand, listen, don't, like that last caller, Phil, let's just talk about him for a second. He doesn't have a standard. And, he's feeling some kind of way. And what they do is when they meet women, Fifth, I remember in the 3rd grade and 4th grade, I would, hey, this is what I'm looking for in a girlfriend. And this is what I'm looking for in a boyfriend. I get it when you're in elementary school. But what a lot of these guys do, Fifth, is they want to match up with a woman. Or they want to try to tell a woman what an expectation. I want my woman, watch this, Fifth, to be respectful, to be honest, to be kind and caring, right? And the woman turns around and says the same thing. Yeah, I want my man to be kind, loving, and caring and all the other bullshit. Then they think they have something in common, Fifth. And the man doesn't even give it a chance to back up and look at her character. Because her character is going to tell the story, not ass and titties, Fifth. Talk on that, brother.
Yeah. Her character is the most important thing, but you guys lose focus, just like you said, over her body parts, right? So I'm going to say this. You guys will continue down the path of destruction as long as you elevate people above yourself.
Yes.
I don't care what you have going on in your life. If you don't have a plan for your life that consists of making sure that your needs are met for yourself, you're going to have a destructive, terrible life. Your life is going to go off the rails very quickly. And the thing is that every single one of you men without game, and I'm going to say this, the longer you without, the harder it's going to be. And the reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of these women, they're so good now that they can spot somebody weak.
Oh,
they can spot you, and now they got a whole plan for you.
Oh, yeah.
They got a whole plan. They're gonna bring you on 5 or 6 dates and breadcrumb you to death. They're gonna breadcrumb you, and you're gonna be in there hooked. You're breadcrumbed.
Yeah, Fever, it just takes one hug, one touch, one kiss.
How weak is that?
I mean, just one thing, and they know they butter. And not only butter, dog. They're like, hey, Fib, the first time she get an attitude, Fib. Fib, I kind of talking to this about I'm gonna talk about this tomorrow, but Fib, I would have what I call a one light attitude. Like, okay, so I'm talking to what I was talking about. I'm talking to one chick, and she's saying I'm seeing someone else. And when I go pick her up, she want to look out the window like she got an attitude, right? So I give it a one light attitude. So we get to that light, she's still the same way. I'm gonna turn that car around and drop her ass back off to the house. We ain't doing that. But wait, we got a call. We're talking about. I don't know if we can, but we got 9 minutes with Fifth. 610. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, this Shaw 25.
What's up, Shaw? How can we help you, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. What's up? What's up, Fifth? Yeah, you said that
Wait, Shy. Hold on one second, Shy.
Yeah.
Because we always got to make sure there's correction. Women don't what? Wait, guys, y'all got to stop this shit. Hey, Fish, you know why I hate this the most? Because it makes me have to protect women, and it seems like I'm like team women when motherfuckers say shit like this. Let me tell you something, Cal. How can a woman disrespect a man or her boyfriend? How from the beginning? How? Hold on, Shy. Wait, Shy. We got to address this. Because this is the Fifth. We just talked about accountability. Cal, I want you to tell the whole room how a woman can disrespect her husband and her boyfriend if that motherfucker is a man. Explain that. Cal, how? But see, Fifth, let's talk it through. Hold on, Shy. See, you see how young men are today, Fifth? You can say they don't want to take accountability. They don't want to learn the game. They don't want to be a man, and they act effeminate. And because Cal doesn't have any game. Cal gets dog walked by women. And then you want to blame women for I'm asking you, how the fuck can a woman disrespect a man, Fifth? How?
Yeah, I don't know either. And because that man doesn't tolerate disrespect.
Exactly.
So for you all to think that that's something as of a normal that happens,
God.
nah, man, we ain't tolerating that.
Cal,
As soon as it happens, we're gone.
Yeah, man. You got to, Cal, y'all got to stop this, man. Cal, you've been listening to too much red pill and manosphere rhetoric, dog. You got to stop listening to those guys that complain that women disrespect. Women don't do anything that you don't allow them to do, Cal. Remember that. Women don't do anything that you don't allow, so they don't disrespect real men. So please stop that feminine ass shit. Look at that motherfucker, quiet as a church mouse. Now you ain't running your bitch ass mouth now, Cal. All right, go ahead, Shy. You got it, brother. What's going on, man?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Cal. You know what? When Shy gets off, you're gonna have a minute to call in. Cause no, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Time out, Shy. Hold on, Shy. Wait a second. Let's go back. Everybody. Is this accountability? Hold on, Cal. Let's see something. Hold on. Let's go back. Is this accountability? In all cases, women like that have been disrespecting their husband/boyfriend from the beginning. Cal, is that someone that's taking accountability, Cal? Or is that someone fucking complaining like a girl, Cal? I'm waiting, Cal. No, Raz, he don't want to learn because that's what women do. So, hey, Cal, I'm asking you. A person that takes accountability, Fifth, does he talk like this? I'm just asking, Fifth.
Not at all. I mean, you could tell just with his tone in that sentence.
Yeah, sentence, man. God damn, nothing but fucking bitching you, Cal. Anyway, go ahead, Shy. I'm sorry, man. Guys, this is why we're saying to y'all guys, y'all gotta be careful. But go ahead, Shy. You got it, man.
Yeah. You guys were saying that if you don't go after your needs, that basically you put yourself in a downward hill of
Wait,
falling
are you
off the
talking
cliff.
about your needs when it comes to a woman or your needs for yourself? Because you some of y'all think
For yourself.
okay.
But that's the question I had too, because if you don't have game, wouldn't your needs be like on the surface?
Your needs are pussy. When you don't have game, your needs are a connection. Fifth, your needs are pussy. Your needs are a woman. Your needs are finding your person or your quote unquote partner. Your needs are all effeminate and straight up emotional. Has nothing to do with masculinity. Fifth, you got it.
Yeah, I mean, everything that should be your need should be inner self.
In yourself.
In yourself. It doesn't matter what that looks like, right? So if I'm, if I have a house and my house is, I keep my house clean. I've been keeping my house clean. Well, she comes in my life, one of the, expectations I have for a woman is to make sure that, that she keeps my house clean. She picks up while she's here, or she helps out and does some things, or she can help me with what I got going on business wise if we progress to that level. There's so many things that I would make sure that she has duty of, but more than anything, I please myself. So I don't need anything. All I want is certain things, but I don't need anything.
Well, hold on, Shy. Okay, guys, everybody in the room, check this out. Let me explain what's going on. When Fifth and I are talking, a lot of guys who get dog walked and bitch slapped by women get angry and they kind of lash out and say shit because they talk that they don't even understand. I want y'all to understand. Listen what he's saying. Women disrespect with man game. Wait. You say women disrespect men with game too. Mr. William, how do you know that women do that when you don't have any game? How can you even make that statement when you don't have any game? When did Fifth and I say we're pimps? Fifth, did we ever say we're pimps?
Never.
When? Okay, so where's the argument going? This is where it gets effeminate. You're trying to connect some dots here, and you're not even in the wrong fucking room, big dog. How can you say what women do when you don't have game? Number one, and when did we say we're pimps? Fifth, what's going on with people?
I'm saying,
It's
man.
crazy, man. This is why, Fifth. This is why women dog y'all out, because again, look at what your ego is saying. This ain't you, Perry. This ain't you, big dog, because you don't have any game. So how can you say what women do to somebody who has something? You don't have that. Fifth, like I said before, I don't think they understand. I don't think they understand. We don't have problems with women. You see, Fifth, a lot of people from the surface believe everybody has to have problems with women. Everybody has to be disrespected by women. Everybody, because they're having it, Fifth. They feel everybody has to have that. And they can't accept that there's a handful of motherfuckers in this world. They don't deal with that shit, Fifth.
Yeah, it's disgusting to me. I think a lot of them have perceptions that are totally wrong, but they also have perceptions about women and everything else, man. It's all in your head. You gotta have some game in order to structure your mind to understand your own value. And then when you hear men like us understand where we're coming from, we're trying to help you. We're not trying to box you in. We're actually trying to help you.
Trying to help you. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we are. And Fifth, hold on. So when don't ever get that attitude and talk sideways, and how would I not have game? I've created Okay, all right, Perry, listen to me, buddy. Please listen to me, sir. Please listen to me. And I know, Fifth, you got to go. I'm going to let you talk to them. But Perry, this is the problem with losers. You think you're a winner because you got zeros in your bank account. That doesn't make you a fucking man, sir. Why would you even I want all the women to see this. You see what guys do. Hold on, Shy. You see what people do that don't have game. Why do they always got to go to their bank account? And why they always got to talk about how many zeros you have? Fifth, talk to that man, dog. He needs some help, dog. My God, man. Come on.
Yeah, and this is what women deal with. Men immediately go to what they think is successful, which is money, is monetary. Not once did you mention where in this did you mention, hey, you know what, a gentleman, I have a high character, I'm very honorable, I love myself to the highest point.
Didn't even say anything.
I'm very strong, I'm strong-willed, I'm very coachable.
Yep.
And I'm willing to do whatever it takes for me to be the best man. No, you threw out a resume that you would talk to a woman like.
And that, he do this. I bet he the same. Hey, what he do with guys, Fifth, he do the same shit with women. He the kind of guy that want to dangle his money around instead of his manhood, because he ain't got him. He ain't man. And it's no disrespect. It's what you are. But Fifth, Fifth.
Yeah,
you got to roll. Go ahead and do your thing, Fifth. I appreciate
I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all can visit me anytime, man. Mission1950.com, man. I appreciate my boy Steve, man. We got madness.
Hey, it's up, baby. It's up, Fifth. It's up, man.
I definitely get at y'all, man.
All right, thank you, Fifth. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. All right, guys. All right, Shy, you're good. Lines are open. We got y'all. Okay, so wait, excuse me. Wait, hold on. Perry. What I'm saying, Perry, listen to you. Listen, Perry. With all due respect, Perry, I'm gonna give you a chance after you get off the phone to call in and explain yourself. If not, you can get your bitch ass out, dog. Because you're here because you ain't got no game. You're here because you ain't got no mouthpiece. You're here because you got all those zeros in the bank, but them fucking women don't fuck with you because they know behind your zeros is a motherfucking loser, with all due respect. So, Perry, you keep running your fucking mouth and or get your bitch ass out. Nobody want to give a fuck about what you say, man. You're here. It's crazy how people Shy, how old are you, Shy?
25.
Isn't it amazing, Shy, how people that really need help, they want to talk like they about shit? Isn't that amazing, Shy?
Yeah. Wait, is that like 'cause I heard you said it's running from seeing yourself in the mirror.
Yeah.
So you tell yourself a bunch of lies to cope with.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. I always tell you guys, when a lot of people like Perry and things like that, they got an ego trip because they think they got a bunch of zeros in the bank account, and they think they're special because they have a bunch of zeros in the bank account. But if you strip them down deep down, the motherfucker is more like a woman than a man. So, I mean, nobody want to even talk about bank accounts. That's not what men do. Men don't talk about bank accounts. But as I was saying before, sir, go ahead and ask your question so we can get into the show. But what's your question, Shy? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah. With the question. So when you have a plan, when you see the woman, is the plan already set?
Oh, as far as what?
To when you meet her, or is it like a feel out to?
No, okay. All right, Perry. The plan is set because there has to, before I walk out that door, Shy, okay? In my mind, I know what someone is who is worth my time. But Shy, I can't look at her right now like that. Because what I'm getting right now is a mask. That's not really her. That's her best side. That's her Oscar-winning performance. I'm a good girl and I'm a good person that women do. And ladies, guys do it too. So I'm not saying they don't. I'm talking to this young man. So what a lot of the women will do when they're all messed up, they'll clean themselves up, they'll repackage themselves, and they will act and pretend like they're somebody that they're not, because when they get around somebody new, they want to have this perception that they're a good girl, they're a good woman or something like that. Not to say that she's bad or not, but I don't take her for face value when I first meet her. I can't do that. I would be a fool to assume, just like a woman would be a fool to assume that just because someone is smiling, someone is nice, and someone is pleasant, doesn't mean they're all fucked up on the back end. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because you don't really know the person. It's just you talking to her or
Yeah.
presenting yourself
Yes, sir.
to her.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it do.
Yeah. So when okay, I'm sorry. What'd you say now?
Yeah. So you're saying that. So you're saying because you're just meeting her, you don't care about what she say or do.
Well, I can't care about what she says or does because I'm not okay, the problem is, okay, I think people don't understand what's happening here, okay, Shy? Because a lot of men don't know what love is, and a lot of men are they want a connection because they want pussy so bad. You see what I'm saying? And what they do, because they're not connected with themselves, they look at this thing called chemistry as in this is the woman. For every woman that every guy has had these moments of we're so perfect for each other, like I was saying the last few days, that where's the woman at now? You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Yeah.
Because a lot of these guys have blind spots. See, he worships the moment and he ignores the timeline. He'll take fireworks in the beginning and then all of a sudden things don't work out.
But I got a question.
Yes.
So when you have those blind spots, it's best for you to be honest to not put yourself in a bad position, or you.
Well, you don't put yourself in a bad position when you create the position. See, most young men are not creating the position, Shy, because they believe, again, when they meet a woman, intensity equals intimacy, love, and connection. You see what I'm saying? He will chase, when he doesn't have game, reassurance instead of taking time to get to know the woman. And he will project a future with her by telling her, because if you look at the last caller, the young man that had the depression, he was connecting to the woman through depression after 3 months. And that woman had all these problems. And because he was looking for a connection, what young men sometimes do is they bypass what is right in front of them because their love is so strong or their feelings are so strong, they don't want to look at the wrong because they want to look at everything right and not look at her as a whole. I'm not saying she's messed up as a whole, she's bad, but that's where a lot of guys go wrong. Does that make any sense? So think about this. Okay, think about this, Shy. So he may see a red flag, but in his mind, because his reality is off, it's going to be, oh, it's just a quirk. Oh, it's just a woman. You know, my parents and T.B. told me, oh, all relationships are bad and everybody argues and everybody, he comes up with all these excuses to allow that same behavior. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so because he's accustomed or he's been told that it's perfectly fine to argue.
Well, it's not that he goes to arguing, okay? It's not that he goes to arguing. He goes for the connection of how the person makes him feel because inside there's something missing in him. And because something is missing in him inside, that he thinks that woman is the thing that can fill that void. And when they have that conversation in the beginning, it's okay, all the adrenaline, everything is high in the beginning because everything feels good and everything feels brand new and everything feels great. But that's not that's not the person. That's just a feeling. And when you look at that feeling, you'll think that, we have that's chemistry. But that's but that's not connection. It's chemistry. You see what I'm saying?
So in order to get the connection,
One has to be connected to himself. See, I can connect with a woman because I'm connected with myself. So she can be fucked up, have an attitude and all that other stuff. But with a woman is going to recognize when you're him, it's like the job, man. When they know that you don't bullshit around, you don't fuck around, and you don't need them, their attitudes sway. The problem is when you have chemistry versus connection, they can recognize you don't have anybody. That's why if you notice, when a guy tells a woman I'm single, most women are like, because women are like, wait a second, let me get this straight. There's so much pussy out here. Are you telling me you don't have one woman? Not even one? And you're single. And then they try to, learn them a little bit. Then they recognize why they're single. See, women don't want guys that are single because guess what, Shy? They can have them right now. If they want to be married right now, they can engage, live with, dinners and relationships for any single guy. But it's chemistry that's turning her off. But it's the chemistry that's turning a lot of these guys on, if that makes any sense.
So the chemistry is like the man, the male following the woman.
Well, they're following because they confuse desire with devotion. They confuse an emotional, because they shouldn't be emotional, but they get emotional and they confuse that with loyalty. They confuse a woman's willingness to spend time with them that she really is mine. She really likes me. And they're blinded by that thing. They're blinded by something that if you don't get women and you're not good with women, and a woman is not, think about this. Shy, think about this. All right, guys, no disrespect, guys. We got to get deep here. All right, I want you to think how deep this is. There are guys right now that will go to the gym because the lady at the counter speaks to them. They will keep going to the dentist's office, the doctor's office, or keep going to the restaurant, wherever that person, because a woman is speaking to them. How you're doing and how was your day? And they think that just because a woman is just saying hi, they think that woman wants to fuck. So what happens when they get on a dating app and they meet a woman that they find pleasing to the eye? That's not bad, gentlemen. There's nothing wrong with looking at a woman and seeing that's pleasing to the eye, right? There's nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? And because there's nothing wrong with the woman at the end of the day, the problem is the connection. Well, no, again, that's okay. It's the same thing. It's like the stripper. Well, I'm not calling women strippers, but it's the same thing strippers use. Strippers have a playbook on every guy that they're gonna get money off of. And they ask them about their day at work. They ask them how they're doing, because a lot of guys feel like I don't have anybody to ask me about my day. I don't have anybody to make me feel special. I don't have anybody to say they care about me. And because of that, they are open to anybody that fills in those gaps. Shy, does that make any sense?
So that's why they feel like the woman wants to sleep with them because you say they want pussy, but yet they're chasing.
Well, if you think about it, what's happening is that they don't understand the addiction or the dopamine rush of chemistry. Late night texts, smiles, inside jokes, and all this other stuff. A lot of guys out here, unfortunately, they chase a feeling and not something that should fit. You see what I'm saying? They're chasing a feeling that they feel that woman can give them, regardless of how fucked up she may be on the back end. They allow, if I can get some pussy, watch this, I'll deal with her attitude. I'll deal with her being disrespectful, right? And
Right.
then when they get the woman, they in a relationship with a woman, or they get that woman pregnant, then all of a sudden they'll run to the red pill into the manosphere and say, see how fucked up this woman was? See how fucked up women are? See how disrespectful she is and how mean and how cruel she is. She's withholding me from my kid. She's trying to take me from my finances. When he knew from the beginning, Shy, what she was. But because he was so empty, he will take what comes along with the pussy, Shy. Because he thinks that, okay, I can manage it. I can handle her attitude. I can handle her disrespect. I can handle her treating me like shit or hitting me or abusing me or talking down to me or making me buy shit just to either feel a connection or to get some pussy. Does that make any sense, big guy?
So because he's not connected to himself, he's searching for something.
Right, because Shy, listen. When the woman leaves him, he's not only heartbroken, he's at a loss and he's confused because I thought we were actually connected. Okay, you guys can go on YouTube. You see guys that always say, how do I get my ex back? How do I get my wife back? How do I get my girlfriend back? How do I get back to when we separated back? Because what, Shy? What?
I got a question. So if you was, because I would think if you suffered a loss that bad, wouldn't you like snap to like, yo, maybe I should find a way to connect with me?
Okay, but Shy, how can you ask someone to connect to you when you're not connected with yourself? Shy, when you learn, that's why we try to teach you the game. When you learn the game and learn how to love yourself unconditionally, it protects your name and your reputation. It filters out women in ways that you could not imagine because your ass and your titties don't get you into the door of my kingdom. You see what I'm saying? You've got to work. You've got to show me that you're worth my time. But if you're not getting any pussy, you're not thinking about your time. You're not thinking about your attention. You're not thinking about respect. You're thinking about, I just want to feel something warm. I want to be up inside her. And if that means pushing aside my integrity and my honor and who I am, I will do this because I want that connection so bad that I am willing to let other things go. But then they want to complain afterwards that now all of a sudden life is not fair. She's mean and she's cruel and she's disrespectful. She's always been mean, cruel, and disrespectful. It's just when you have the wrong goggles on, you can't see that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Because you're chasing that feeling.
Yeah, because because you're chasing something that you shouldn't be chasing. You're not chasing yourself. You see what I'm saying?
So when you're chasing that feeling,
I'm not chasing anything from a woman. Because I'm okay. All right, let's look at levels, okay?
Yeah.
We're trying to show you young men that a woman has to come up to you. Because we're trying to show you to have self-worth, to have a self-image, to have a standard, to have confidence and beliefs in yourself. So once you have those things up here, You'll never go down to someone that has those things off and on like a light switch. But you make her come up to you because you're the prize. She's not. But when you don't believe in yourself, then what happens is she moves up to the top position. And then you're trying to climb up to talk and try to get a woman who is has ups and downs when it comes to her goddamn emotions, which makes you more emotional and you more effeminate. And then you need validation. And then you need to connect to that woman. Does that make any sense?
Okay. So putting her on the pedestal.
Well, you should never put her on a pedestal. A woman does not deserve a pedestal. Not yours. She can have her own, but she doesn't deserve yours just because she has a nice ass and some titties. Because you're okay. This is such a huge thing for men. They just don't understand because this is why this is why young men are depressed. This is why young men go to the pickup artists. They go to the red pill. They go to the manosphere because they mistake things for the wrong thing, okay? They think that just because a woman laughs at his jokes, that she stays on the phone or asks him how his day is going, that they have a connection. You see what I'm saying? And he never looks. Okay, it's like going to a car dealership and you see a Bugatti, you see a Ferrari, hell, you see a very, very expensive car, yes? Right?
Right.
But you don't lift the hood up to check the engine. You buy it based off of how it looks and not how it drives. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So you're not asking any questions
right
as to why she should.
Because they do what I call ignoring the back of the box. See, the front of the box, gentlemen, is going to say fun, flirty, beautiful. Oh my God, everything you want in a woman. But if you turn the box around and read the fucking ingredients, the values are all fucked up. Bad temper, bad timing, money issues, bad habits, no goddamn fucking respect, no guidance, no boundaries, no loyalty, and goddamn attitude. Not all of them, but some of them. Now, but well, watch this. Now, watch this, Shy. Now, watch this. It's very important. Now, everything I said on the back of the box is now. We can't just say it's all her fault why she's on the back of the box like that. Because remember, Shy, every woman you meet is a subtotal of every guy that she's talked to and interacted with, right?
Right.
So a lot of women at one time had this belief that maybe guys were good. And maybe I ran into a good guy when that person was a bad person who maybe lied to her, manipulated her, or did something where she's like, I got to protect my heart. And then her heart maybe became a little black. And she's like, fuck that. I'm not going to get, hey, I got God one time. I'm not going to get God again. So then she has what? An attitude. Or she says that, you know what? I have all these demands. You see what I'm saying?
So because of her giving her trust away, that's why she got all those walls.
Well, I'm not saying every woman has their own story. So I'm not going to generalize it. But it's not about her. It's about you guys accepting women as is when you don't even have. Okay. The problem with young men is because you're not connected with yourself, one thought, one mind, one way. You don't have something called a must-have and a deal breaker. Now watch this. Now, if you look at red pill content on YouTube, y'all wait, hold on, Shy, listen. When you look at red pill, hold your thought. You look at red pill, people get mad at women who have must-haves and deal breakers. I want a guy that's 6 foot tall. I want a guy that has $1 trillion. I want a guy that has this and has that. And these are my must-haves And these are my deal breakers. And a lot of guys get mad at them, Shy. But when you ask those guys, what are your must-haves and what are your deal breakers? What do you think it is, Shy? Pussy. I just want some pussy. I don't have any must-haves. I don't have any deal breakers. I just want some pussy, Shy. Think about that. And it's not knocking guys. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Y'all know that. So that's why when a guy has a must-have, I just want to fuck. But then he hears a woman that has deal breakers and must-haves in a quote-unquote reaction video. That's why they get pissed off at the woman. Who the fuck are you to say, okay, I'm 5'7", right, Shy? So if I'm like them, I'm like, well, I'm 5'7". What right do you have to have a must-have or a deal breaker of a 6-foot guy when I'm 5'7"? You see how that works? They'll get mad at the woman because she has must-haves and deal breakers. Now, remember, guys, regardless of those must-haves and deal breakers, all that shit is bullshit anyway. But anyway, she has those, right, Shy? But a lot of these men, they don't have a must-have and they don't have a deal breaker. They don't know how to process things. They don't have a standard that she has to meet for their time and their attention. All they want is pussy, and that's not a bad thing. But what is bad about it, Shy, is when they get pussy and they don't have any must-haves and they don't have any deal breakers, they will start to feel something for that pussy or that woman. And then instead of, I just want to fuck her, I'm starting to care about her and I'm starting to feel something about her. And then all of a sudden, because you don't have any must-haves and all the other stuff, it just doesn't work out. What's your question, Shy?
Okay. So with the one line and one thought.
Yes.
So with that, so when you have like a first thought, is it to not go against the first thought?
No, the first thought is that I am a non-negotiable. That's the first thought. I am a non-fucking negotiable. And I'm going to set a standard. And I get to choose values. I get to choose. I want respect. I want honesty. I want loyalty. But I'm not going to ask for that, Shy. She's going to have to bring that to me. You don't fucking tell women what you want because they're smart enough to fix themselves to give you what you want to get in. But what I'm saying is your vision. What is your vision? Do you want kids or no kids? What is the lifestyle that you want? What is your attitude towards money? What are your boundaries that you set as far as talking on the phone, friends, exes, women, privacy, time, focus, growth? They don't think about growth. Are they open to feedback? Their self-awareness, Shy. The interactions, consistently being consistent. Timekeeping. Does she follow through? Communication. Is she direct? Is she calm? Is she accountable? Conflict. Is she going to bring drama to my motherfucking world and environment? Support. Does she respect what I'm doing? Or is she going to compete with what I'm doing? Tension. Is she going to flirt? Is she fun? There's so many. Dog, this is what I'm saying, dog. This is so beautiful about the game. I know what I'm looking for, but I'm never going to ask what I'm looking for. I'm just going to watch how she's moving. I'm not going to ask for anything, Shy, but she's going to see how I'm moving, and she's going to recognize if she don't move this way, then she will be removed out of my life. Do you see what I'm saying?
So is there a time period? Because I know you say you don't want.
I am the time period. Listen, respect and honesty is non-negotiable with me. I'll move at a steady pace. I teach you diamond dick, so I don't need to run after pussy. Pussy ain't special to me. I move at my place. I don't rush, and I surely don't drag. Listen, I keep every morning for me to grow and learn me. And if we have a disagreement, we can talk as adults. I don't deal with fucking silent treatment. I don't deal with games. I don't deal with dangling a pussy in my face. I don't deal with talking about throwing men in my face. You do it, you're gone. I'm just it, non-negotiable. I'm consistently consistent. I will never reward chaos. I will never reward disrespect. And a woman, hey, Shy, listen to me. A woman is allowed to be disrespectful, Shy. A woman is allowed to be mean. A woman is allowed to be cruel. A woman is allowed to have an attitude, Shy. A woman is allowed to have whatever the fuck she wants, but she can't have that shit with me, Shy. You see what I'm saying? She can do whatever the fuck she wants to do, but not with me. That's why we don't have problems with women, man.
But what? Because you say she's a representation.
She represents me by saying that. Okay, so Shy, all right, because you know I'm from the 1900s. So when I was, let's say 5, 6, or 7, right, back in the day. So when my mother would take us to Kmart, okay, so back in the day we didn't have much money, so we had to get this thing called layaway because we didn't have much money. We wasn't on food stamps. We was like really close to food stamps. We didn't want no food stamps. But we would go to a place called Kmart, right? And not in August, because school would start in September in the DMV. So I think in like June or July, we would all go to Kmart and get our clothes for school, okay? And my mother would get all our clothes together and she'll go to the counter and it's layaway. So she put the clothes and she'll make payments on the clothes. That's what layaway was back then, right? But that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point is, when my mother said that if hey, we're going to go in here and we're going to get clothes, whatever. Don't ask for anything. Don't ask for any toys. Don't ask for any candy. Because back in those days, there wasn't no CPS. It was just a look. Because no matter where you go, and it's not just going to Kmart. If I go to the skating rink, if I'm at school, I'm representing my parents' name. And if I do anything to make my parents' name look bad back in those days, I'm getting my ass whipped on GP straight up. This is before CPS, so most of y'all don't understand that shit. But what parents were saying back in those days, you are a representation of me. So that means when you walk out that door, you better move like I'm with you. Because if you act out, if the police are being called, if you get in trouble, if you steal a piece of candy, then that's your ass. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, as a man, I'm saying is a woman doesn't have to be a representation of me, Shy. But if she wants me around, she's going to become a representation of me, meaning that I can, as I told you, Shy, I should not have to worry about other guys. I shouldn't have to be insecure. I shouldn't have to dig in her phone. I shouldn't have to do any of that shit, man. I don't need to do it. I don't give a fuck enough about him to do that shit anyway. But if she feels that she wants to talk to somebody else, Shy, I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to hit her. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to try to work it out. I'm not going to hold my breath. I'm not going to get depressed. Because, Shy, I don't give a fuck because I know my worth. I don't lose. But again, she is not my property. And in the game, I have to accept that sometimes a woman's going to get sick of being on your roster, Shy. Sometimes they're going to be sick of not just being the woman, that they got to share you with other women. So if she wants to go find her fucking happiness and her fucking Mr. Right, I don't give a fuck. Go find him. I don't care. See, the thing is, Shy, why do you think I always tell you put your feelings in your pocket? You got to stop all this love shit, because that love shit is attached to that chemistry shit that throws you off your mark, because you're moving off of being emotional. It's okay to have emotions, but you're not moving that way. You're moving off of a feeling. Does that make any sense?
So you operate outside of
Yeah,
yourself.
you're operating outside of yourself because you're not rooted in who you are. See, as I believe, this is why women fuck with me. Because I offer them a deal they have never used. I break their algorithm, their reality. I give them free will. I give them, let's shy, free will. The algorithm doesn't even cannot even understand that. If you want to date and see and do whatever the fuck you do, I can't stop you. And I'm not, hey, shy, I got diamond dick. I'm not gonna run behind no pussy. I'm not gonna get mad at another man or fight somebody and go to jail over some pussy. I'm not gonna hit a woman and go to jail over some pussy. I'm not gonna put myself in a situation where the police are gonna come knocking at your job and saying, Mr. Williams, we just wanna let you know that we have this restraining order on you. You gotta stay 50 feet. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm just taking my dick off the table. And that's what a lot of men don't understand, the power that they have. When a woman recognizes you take the power out of her pussy and make it about your dick, and when I say take the dick off the table, that means no more education, no more elevation. I'm the one that's going to take away the insecurities, the low self-worth. She loses all that good shit. You see what I'm saying, Shy? She just doesn't lose the orgasms and the good feelings. She loses the motherfucking man. And that's why I don't give a fuck. And guess what, Shy? The manipulation is not manipulating them. I'm not saying you have to be here. Go. There's the door. But they don't want to go. You hear what Lucario always says? The hardest thing a man does is get rid of a woman. You can't get rid of women. And I know that sounds crazy, but Shy, you can't get rid of them. Because for the first time, how can a woman leave a man that has been nothing but honest with her? How can she leave a man that don't argue with her? How can she leave a man that doesn't yell, doesn't scream, doesn't put her down, doesn't belittle her, doesn't shake her, doesn't hit her, doesn't play games? How the fuck can she leave that man? But hey, Shy, they'll go, but they'll come their ass right back. Because what's out there? Everything else is out there. So that's what we try and tell you guys out there. A woman will modify her behavior, but see what guys don't understand, Shy, is that their mentality, they've never seen it. It's like I'm telling them they're elves and unicorns out in the forest and shit. It's so far-fetched that their mind cannot process that a woman will be loyal to the dick. They can't process it because they've never been loyal to themselves to process themselves to understand. So what they hear us saying, they think it's like a fucking fairy tale. And they couldn't imagine, wait a second, there's no way. Oh yeah. Just like I tell you, there's that one dick that she'll change herself for. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So is it that they can't see it because they can't see themselves even moving from where they're at, or they can't see them changing for themselves? So why would a woman change for them?
No. I don't want her to. No. See, Shy. No. See, there you go, Shy. If I want a woman to change for me, then what am I doing? That means I'm trying to manipulate her reality. Gentlemen, I don't want y'all understand women. If you get pussy or manipulate a woman or try to dupe a woman, she might give you that pussy. But when she wakes the fuck up from whatever that dream you had of her, they're gonna fucking hate you for that shit. You don't beg or manipulate a woman. This is why we teach you free will. You see, Shy, I lead with my standard, right? I don't ask her to be here if she doesn't want to be here. If you're not happy, leave. If you want to talk to other people, talk to other people. I'm not here to stop you from doing that, but you're going to know that you're not the only woman I'm fucking with. And you're going to know that, listen, if you're not worth my time, you're not going to hear from me. If you're not worth my attention, you're not going to hear from me. If you're not worth my respect, you're not going to hear from me. And they know this. And did I say anything about my dick? Did I say anything about my dick? No. I just showed that I just took the pussy off their table. I just took the power out of the pussy. Because I'm trying to teach you guys, stop trying. The moment you're trying to fuck a woman is the moment she has you. She's got you. That's why I say stop approaching, put your bid in, have value for yourself, realize that who you are. See, guess what? Feelings, listen, I need y'all to get y'all crayons out and soak this up, Shy. Feelings lie. The patterns don't. The feelings lie. The patterns don't. That means that if you put your fucking feelings in your pocket and create the standard, the patterns of the square, then you are hey guys, that's what's gonna make that pussy wet, because she can't fucking move you off your square. You see what I'm saying, big dog?
So if you block off the feelings of her ass and titties.
Yeah, well, no, I don't want you to block it off. Again, there's nothing wrong with loving her ass, that round ass. I say love that ass. Love her titties. Love her hips, her thighs, and those dick-sucking lips. Love all of that. But love yourself this much more to say goodbye if you fuck around. Say goodbye if you raise your voice. If you try to tell me what the fuck I can do, goodbye. If you don't like it, goodbye. You have an attitude, goodbye. If you have a problem with what's going on, goodbye. See, the thing is, they got to work for this dick. They listen, I don't make them comfortable. They got to be on their okay, Shy, look at this. A game. I'm not talking about their ass and titty game. They got to be on their A game to mess with an A motherfucker. I don't accept anything less. I don't accept anything less. You got to, every day, you know the great thing, and this sounds fucked up, but I'm dead ass. Every day, she should grab her phone and say, it's today he's going to drop me. Whew, I'm still good. I'm still in his graces. You remember back in the day with kings, when someone is not worthy, you know what kings would say? I do not know that man. And the moment he says that, that man is out of the kingdom. So Shy, not to disrespect women, because I'm not saying anything disrespectful, but she is a nothing and a nobody until she proves that she's a somebody. And when she proves that she's a somebody, she can come inside, but then she's got to prove that somebody is worth my time. And then that somebody's worth my attention. And then that somebody's worth my respect, because I am exclusivity. And you got to work to get me, because you ain't the only one working to get this dick. And that's what I keep trying to tell you guys. When a woman knows she's got when a woman knows you have other women, it's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different ball game. Game fucking on. And if I don't have any women, I don't need them, but I just don't need pussy. Pussy doesn't make me a man. It's a perk. It's a perk. That's it.
So is her trying to figure out what's making him?
No, she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to figure out. The first thing she's got to figure out is that he laid everything out in front of me. Honesty, clear, concise, transparent. Now I have to make the decision to accept everything he's laid out. And if I say, I don't know, I'll think about it, I'm not sure, maybe, you're gone. I'm not begging you. Diamond Dick, I'm not begging. Dude, I am never, again, I don't run behind pussy. I don't chase after women. I don't even know how y'all do that shit. But anyway, what I'm saying is this. You're going to know everything in front of you, right, Shy? So then you can make the thing that women aren't used to, an honest decision off of honesty. So you know that you're not the only woman. You know I'm seeing other women. And you know, but also she knows in the brochure that I can make her feel seen, heard, appreciated, and understood. So here lies the problem right here, the conundrum, I guess. Well, do I accept him for what he has, but the benefits are I'm going to be for the first time seen, heard, appreciated, elevated. I'm going to know what it means to love a man. I'm going to change and see a world in different ways. I'm going to be getting rid of my low self-esteem, my low self-worth, and I'm going to grow with a motherfucker. Remember, it's a choice that she's got to make. Or watch it, Shy. Or say, fuck him. I'll just go back out there to all these lying, manipulative, nice guys that just want my pussy to fuck me, nut, and move on. Or going to be insecure, that's going to hit me. Some may shake me. Some may abuse me. Some may talk down to me. Some may lie to me. And they'll never make me feel appreciated or a woman. So that's her choice she's got to make. I'm not making that fucking choice for her. I'm never making that choice for her. I'm just laying it all out. That's the game right there.
So when you say her being seen, heard, is it because you're not having no
okay, women are not seen because all y'all see are their ass and titties. You don't see them for nothing more than their ass and their fucking titties. You don't see them. You don't see when they're sick. You don't see when there's a problem. You don't see. Let me give you an example of a scene. Okay, let's say I'm gonna use the first woman up. I see Erica. I'm gonna use Erica. She's the first one up. I'm fucking with Erica, right? Now, there's something on Erica's mind, right? Erica bites her bottom lip because she wants to say something, but she just pauses and keeps going, right?
Right.
The next time Erica and I are talking and she bites her bottom lip, I already know there's something that she wants to say, and I'm gonna lead her and tell her it's okay to say it. She's gonna fuck her up because she's gonna show me things. See, you've got to be able to pay attention, not with just your eyes, but with your ears and everything in between. You've got to pay attention to the way she breathes, as I told you, the way she moans, the way she says your name, the way she talks, how she bites her lip, if she looks away, if something's on her mind. They're like hieroglyphics, okay? They have a certain way of saying things. But see, when you have game, I can see when there's something on her mind and we can talk about it. Now, she might not like the answer to it, but we're going to talk about it. But with Erica, the thing with Erica's going to fuck Erica up is we don't argue. Why don't we ever fight? We don't argue. It's just like everything is laid back and cool. But what's going to be, remember, I showed you all the clips of the email. Even when you treat women this way, they still gonna have a fucking problem with that because of how they're gonna fall in love with you and how they're gonna want you all to themselves. I showed you that. It does, gentlemen, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't actual situation, because a woman is going to actually have and catch feelings, Shy. You see what I'm saying? They are going to love loving you, and they're going to love the way you make them feel, and you're going to become their person, and they're going to not understand, why am I not good enough? Why do you want all these other women? And then here's the thing. If you don't like the situation, then go. I'll give all y'all an example of what it's like. I've showed y'all several times what it is like. When you are that guy and you let her know you can see other people, you can date other people, you can talk to, you can call. I am not going to bother you. I'm not going to bug you. But when you're that motherfucker Shy, that's when they recognize that I would rather be with you than anybody else. And I'm just trying to explain and express my feelings to you in my way. And I'm dead ass. This is your life. This is your guys. This is going to be your life. You're going to get women sending you fucking paragraphs on trying to explain to you why it is they really love, they care about you, they want to be with you, and they're going to send you all this shit that I'm showing you right here. This is your life right here. And guess what you're going to say, Shy? Hey, look, the deal is a deal. If you don't like it, there's the door. And guess what? They'll go and they'll come their ass right back. Because they always come back to the diamond dick. They don't fucking go. Women don't leave good men. They can't. Because they don't know what a good fucking man is until they get around a real fucking man. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. because everything else is copy and paste.
Wait, time out. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Hold on a second. Whoa. Wait a second, Emma. I'm not speaking for all women because I don't think you understand. I don't give a fuck about you women. I don't give a fuck. I don't speak. Listen, wait, Emma. Welcome to the show, Emma, and I welcome you here. But let me explain something to you, Emma. Don't act, what's her name? Is it Emma? Emma, please, Emma. Don't act like you haven't sucked a dick from somebody that has another woman. Don't act like you didn't give your pussy up to a guy that's fucking with another woman. I cannot stand you holier than thou lying ass women. The fuck you mean speaking for every woman? Every goddamn woman has been with or tried to get with a guy that has had other women, and you know this shit. How the fuck she gonna sit here? Oh, right, really? Okay, I forgot. Yeah, you're holier than thou, and I guess you're a virgin, aren't you? I guess you're a virgin too, right? You're a virgin. You never had sex before, have you? Huh? You haven't had sex before, huh, Emma? Have you? Huh, Emma? Have you had sex before? Because if you had sex before, Emma, where are they at now? Wait, let me slow it down, Emma. Where are they at now? After they got your pussy, Emma, where are they at? You know where they're at? They said, you know what, Emma? Your pussy wasn't enough to keep me around. So when you want me to say, speaking for all women, I'm talking about you, Emma. How much? Hey, Emma, I know you ain't a virgin, but Emma, ask the question, baby girl. And I'm not being rude. Hold on, Shy. Emma, just take your hand tonight and roll over and touch that cold side of the bed. Or Emma, go to Amazon, get a blue light, and I want you to graze over your blankets and the walls and look at all those cum stains of men who might have been around, because I don't know how many dicks you had, whether it's one or whether it's two or whether it's 10. They're not around anymore, Emma. They're not around. And what I'm saying, Emma, I'm not trying to be mean, but don't come in this motherfucker here acting like your pussy is special, Emma, because your pussy ain't special, Emma. And that's not me being mean, okay? All right? All right? Come on, man. Fuck out of here. All right, go ahead, Shy. What's up, man?
All right. No, you can throw me back in.
All right, I
That's all the
appreciate
question.
that. All right, I appreciate that.
All right.
Well, hold on. Wait. Tell me, Emma. Hold on. Let me ask you one time. You go, Shy. Emma, how many times have you had sex? Tell me, Emma. Is it more than once? How many times you had sex, Emma? More than once? I'm going to grab this other call. You want to know why, Emma? Here's the question. All those dicks that have been inside you, where they at, Emma? Where they at? Area code 203, what's your name? How can I help you? 203 going once. 203 going twice. 203, call back, sir. Call back. Lines are open, guys. Let's continue what we're talking about. And Emma, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to show you some, Emma. I'm just trying to show your pussy is not as special as you think. If you had sex more than one time, because I'm not going to judge how many times you had dick before, but I asked you, Emma, where is he at now? Why isn't he push you on the swing, Emma? Why isn't he making you his girl or his wife, Emma? Because some guys just fuck you and roll, baby girl. I'm not the bad guy. Area code 203. What's your name for the second time? What is your name and what's your question? How can I help you, sir or ma'am? 203 going once.
Yeah, hello.
Sir, what is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Yeah, this is Titus from New York.
Titus, how
I
can
have
I
a
help
question. Yes. So you talked about connecting to yourself. In order to connect to women or anyone outside of you have to be connected to yourself.
Yes, sir.
But isn't connecting to yourself just getting to know yourself?
Well, you don't know. Okay. All right. That's a great question, but here's the problem. You know some of yourself, but you don't know yourself. You see what I'm saying? It sounds crazy, but you don't know yourself. You have no idea who you are. You only know yourself from the surface. You only know from your concept of your limiting beliefs. Does that make any sense?
The concept of my limiting,
Okay.
which is on the surface.
So you know yourself, but you don't know, let's say, about yourself. You can't define who you are to yourself because your life, think about your life. Your life has been nothing about being taught things, okay? You are your parents, you are your teachers, you are your pastor, you are marketing on TV and magazines. And that has built a world that you live in. You see what I'm saying? You know you, but you don't know you the way you should when it comes to the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's making sense. So
right.
My question to that
Yes.
is, so based off the game,
yes,
how would I know myself?
Well, because once you become a student of it, you will learn how to love yourself. And what you will do is then you will become the owner of a company called whatever your last name is. You are going to build what we call a personal brand of how you move and how you think and how you operate and what your standards are and what your laws are and your rules and your codes and your principles and your narratives. You will create mission statements, vision statements, and legacy statements about yourself. And you will keep growing and growing because you are more than the subtotal of your thoughts right now. You are a faucet that might be dripping, right? Just a light drip.
Yeah.
But what, like Einstein said, and it's like a show called Dark, what you know is a drop, what you don't know is the ocean, right? You are only believing what you are based off of your interpretation of yourself. So you're only going to seep to the level of your thinking. What I am saying is that you have systematically cut yourself off by believing that what you are right now is the end all be all of what you are. So you become a prisoner of your mind. And because you're a prisoner of your mind, you are no longer growing because you put a ceiling over your head, if that makes any sense.
No, and what you're saying is true because I'm always trying to, like what you always say, be better than who I was yesterday and to expand and grow.
Right, but you can't do that though. You don't. Okay. That's like me saying I want to be a doctor. Fuck medical school. Fuck a residency. I'm just going to watch a bunch of YouTubes and I'm going to get a board game called Operation and I'm medically fit to operate on you. Would you let me operate on you?
Absolutely not.
No, but come on. I say I'm a doctor. Come on, man. I watched a few YouTubes and everything, man. I know how to operate. Hey, can someone give me a butter knife, some gummy bears, and some glue? I can operate with the best of them. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah,
See, that's the mentality that a lot of young men have. They think they can do it on their own and they can't. And then a lot of young men, I get it. They're young bulls, right? You can't tell me anything. I don't want to know. I don't need to hear from you. Fuck you, old man. You can't teach me anything, old man. I'll learn on my own. You know what I mean? That's how young men are, right? That's just young men. But I was 9. I became a student at 9. So I knew what it meant to become a student of the game, what it meant to learn and grow and to have an understanding.
Okay.
Because
so, maybe I'm not.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm perhaps because I've been watching you for a little bit and for a while.
But that's the
talk about
right. But you see the problem.
You you're talking about being a student in the game,
right? Because
I'm not understanding what it really means to be a student.
Right, because you're doing what a lot. Okay, let me tell you what you're doing, and this is what a lot of guys do. Okay, so the world has taught you young men to sit around and watch things. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts. To sit and watch and watch and watch. and think you're going to learn by just sitting on your stomach and watching and watching and watching. But it's not YouTube that's the problem. It's not Instagram or TikTok that's the problem. It's your mind fucking with you, making you think that, again, Steve, watch this TikTok on being a doctor, and I bet you could be a doctor. Steve, watch this IG. Wow. Watch this reel or watch this YouTube short. And after you get in, why I can be a doctor. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the evil person is the way you think about yourself. I'm not the evil person. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of people think I'm the bad guy because I'm telling you to love yourself, right? I'm telling you to believe in yourself. I'm trying to show you how to appreciate yourself. But because a lot of young men have a lot of issues with women, they think the problem is, Steve, you need to yell at women more. They're the issues and they're the problems. But that's not the problem. That's the end result of problems. Does that make any sense, young man? It's the end result. Right.
Yeah, it's like a mirror of how I look on myself.
Right, because what I'm saying is it's hard. Okay, I will never talk to a wall. I will talk to any man that comes with respect. I might be hard on him, no Diddy, but I'm trying to. I gotta break him. Yeah, I mean, I know that if you continue to be the person that you are when I first talked to you, you're gonna get dog walked by women. If you continue, and you shouldn't be mad at me. Because again, I'm from a time, again, young man, I'm almost 54. So, I'm, back in the day, or what I call the 1900s, when everything was actually in black and white and everything, in August, around this time in August, my mother would sign me up to football. Yes.
Yep.
And my mother would take me and some friends to practice, or their moms would choose who takes us to practice, right? And my mother would sit on the sideline, okay? My mother would. And my friends' mothers would sit on the sideline and watch our coach grab our face mask, punch us in our chest, cuss us the fuck out, and say, take your fucking ass and run 2 laps and get off your ass and run. Hurry the fuck up. And you know what the moms would do? Know what the moms do? Nothing. They hey, that's how he needs to be coached. That's how. Now, what happened was, late in 1986, some little punk ass dad, because his punk ass kid didn't make the soccer team, decided to come up with this idea that, you know what, just because kids can't make the team doesn't mean they can't be on a team. So let's create this thing where everybody gets to play. Watch this. We're not going to watch score. We're not going to take score. Anybody who wants to join gets to play. And at the end of the day, they get a trophy, right? Now, for all you guys out here, in the 70s, when I was in elementary school, in the summertime before school got out, we had a thing called field day. That's when it's like the Olympics for fucking kids. That's when you're best. Yep. You see who could kick the ball the farthest, and who could run around the bases, and it was the Olympics for kids. Yeah. Right. And all they had was this: a blue ribbon, a red ribbon, and a white ribbon. And everybody else is a fucking loser. Period. That's it. It's a blue, listen, it's a blue ribbon for first, red for second, white for third, and everybody else, fuck you, you don't deserve shit. And that's how we learned our lesson, that, you know what, the world is you are not going to win just because you show up. Now, because the world has changed, because a lot of people coddle their kids, put them in timeout and things like that. I'm not talking about parents. A lot of these young kids don't understand that we're in a place where the women genetically and through their DNA will always want a dominant man, no matter what the fuck they say. They will never respect a partner or a sucker or anything like that at all. And what a lot of young
Right.
men don't understand is that they're in a world because, remember, you got a computer in your hand, right? You wait, excuse me, let me tell you, wait. Now remember, in the 1900s, if I wanted to talk, I had to go to a payphone. If I wanted to take pictures, I had to buy a camera. If I wanted to take videos, I had to get a video camera. Hey, if I wanted food, I had to get off my bitch ass and ride my bike and get some food.
Yep.
If I wanted to go somewhere, I had to go to the yellow pages, look up a taxi cab and call that motherfucker or ride the bus, right? If I wanted to get
Yeah.
information, I had to go to a library. So I had to do things. But my fucking God, you got everything in the palm of your hand. Everything you want is in the palm of your hand. You can order food. You have a library. You have a telephone, a video camera. You got the world all in a phone. So your mindset is instant gratification. Okay? And the instant, hold on and thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll read that in a second. But what I'm saying is, and I got to be careful about this because I don't want you young men, I'm not blaming you. There's nothing wrong with you young men. But what is wrong with you is that, and I don't blame mom. See, everybody wants to say, let's blame mom or let's blame dad or something like that, okay? Not all kids are born equal, and not all moms love and all parents love the same. Sometimes mothers can only do what mothers do, and that is try to be daddy and mommy when they can only be mommy, but they try to be daddy. And that's just look, everybody in this room, you are always going to be your parents' baby if they really love you. They will always see you as their baby. I don't give a fuck how old you are. You are their baby. They had you in their stomach for 9 months. They have bonded with you. They care, they love, and they want to protect you. But it's in that protection for some mothers, because some mothers are not like that, but some mothers protect their sons. If he gets on the bike and he falls off the bike, he scratches his knee. Oh my God, get the Neosporin. Let mommy kiss it. We'll ride the bike tomorrow and I'll give you some cookies or whatever. And then there's some moms that get off, you better get off and get on that bike. So not all mothers are the same. But what has happened is that we have had this disconnect with learning what masculinity is. And we had this disconnect because what happened in the 80s, not only did we get Everybody's a Winner in the 80s, we also got this thing called Saved by the Bell and Beverly Hills 90210. And then TV's decided that, you know what? Let's let boys and girls hang out together. Let's hang out. And then it rolled from Beverly Hills to Melrose, I guess, to Seinfeld, to Living Single, to Martin. They had shows for blacks, Martin, Living Single. They had shows for whites, Beverly Hills 902, Melrose, and Seinfeld, where they taught young people that it's okay to hang out with the food and hang out with women. And knowing you want to fuck them, knowing you want to get that ass, but you want to hang out with women. So what they did was the world slowly declawed and defanged the young men. But that wasn't a defang, because once the internet opened up a new world, right? Yeah. So a lot of young men were awkward. And a lot of young men are book smart. But they didn't understand the game. So a lot of young men learn from pickup artists, right?
Yeah.
And they created layers. We talked about all that, right? And then when the layers got blasted out of the air, then everybody who was teaching seduction all of a sudden started teaching women are bad and women are evil and go your own way and be on your purpose and all this. So these young men, see, the problem is young boys are always trying to connect, which isn't a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with camaraderie of being on the football team, the basketball team, the baseball team, the hockey team. There's nothing about that camaraderie. But what they did was they took advantage of the camaraderie, and then they brought people around people that were connecting to each other more than connecting to themselves. And that's where we're at right now. A lot of young men, again, they think more about other men, and they ask about other men, and they think about other men. You know, they ask questions. Well, why do men do this? And why do men versus why do I do this? Why do I do this? See, it should be a why do I do this and not why do other men, or why do women do this and why do women do that? But see, what happened was a lot of these guys would take advantage of these young boys by using their momentum of wanting sex and pussy to say women are bad and you're not. And then they created that manosphere red pill bullshit that we're in right now, where a lot of young men, they're really confused because, you know, see what happened. If you think about right now, real quick, if you think about, there are a lot of people my age, between my age and the 50s and 40s, that are leaving the world, if you know what I mean, because they're depressed. Because when they were young, and how old are you, young man?
I'm 29.
Okay, so when they were your age, they were a part of the seduction community because they believed that these guys tell them to paint your fingernails, wear a boa, lie and manipulate to women. It was like these cults. Remember, gentlemen, we are nothing but cliques and cults from the outside. Thank you. 160. Does that make any sense? So, okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm part of a cult of the Dallas Cowboys. I'm a Cowboy fan. I'm part of a cult. I can admit that. I love my Cowboys. You see what I'm saying? I'm in that cult. You know, they call it a fan thing, but that's a cult. We're okay, whatever we have an allegiance to, whether it is sports like baseball or basketball or football, whatever, you're going to have allegiance to that team. That's basically a cult. But remember, all cults are not bad. They're not bad. Okay, whatever you're doing and however you're doing it, right? But what I'm trying to show a lot of young men from these worlds, that I'm trying to get them to change and get out of that reality that they're in, to do this weird thing, to create your own cult. To think for yourself, to learn and grow and see, okay, real quick. The thing that makes me different, because I'm not just gonna say I'm like everybody else. This is all I talk about. I've always said this since the 90s on 56K modem, that based off of your fingerprint, that's how I learned. Your fucking fingerprint. That you are there is nobody in the world like you. Is that not the truth? Is that not true? There's nobody. Is there two people with the same fingerprints? Yes or no?
No, not the same.
So, right. So if there's nobody in the world like you, then why would you want to move and be like somebody else? And here's the thing, when you want to be like someone else, you can only be the second best person. And that's where everybody's going wrong, because they're regurgitating information that they're hearing from somebody else versus learning the truth about the game. If you are the only one of your kind, why not learn your own language? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you should be hieroglyphics to every woman you see. You see what I'm saying? She should not know you. When she meets you, she should meet you for the first time. But she can't meet you for the first time when you act and move like everybody else. When you think like everybody else and uses everybody else's phrases and code approaching, and I was in the field and, you know, I negged her and all that silly shit that they say. I riz and drizzled and, you know, I did all that stuff that young men saying. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is okay, so I'm going up to these young men who are connected to the cult of the head of the leader, because the leader of the head is going to drizzle down the language. What is the language? Modern women, lay counts, hypergamous nature, monkey branching, and all that red pill rhetoric. So all they have been adapted to is the red pill. But you remember, guys, I am the only one that tried to tell you that even though they watched the Matrix, because if you don't believe me, I'll show you all the link. People don't understand that if they knew the truth behind the Matrix, which was formed the red pill, that the Matrix was a transgender story. But people don't believe when I say that. See, people think, man, Steve, you just hate. They say, Steve, you hate it. But let me pull it up so everybody can see real quick. Let me pull it up real quick, and I can put it in the chat room. I always say, don't believe me, but I want you to see this. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I'll post it for you guys out here. Give me a second. And again, this came from the BBC. I can send you, or I know there's one from Newsweek as well, or NPR, but we know the BBC is a credible source. But again, if you look at, and I always say, don't believe me, because people are going to think I'm being mean and rude. But if y'all guys click on that, you can see it yourselves. So if the director who wrote the movie tells the BBC that the Matrix is a trans metaphor, and yet you're pushing the agenda of pills, what is at the basis of what you're pushing? But people think I'm the bad guy. You see what I'm saying? Right? Because I need y'all to see that. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, at the end of the day, that's nor here nor there. But what I'm saying, even in the Matrix, okay, the fourth Matrix, because they knew that they were using rhetoric and all that from the Matrix. I grabbed this from the Matrix. This is from the Matrix. This isn't from me. This is from the Matrix. This is from the thing that people use the pills from, okay? Let's forget about the transgender metaphor, okay? This is what was said in the Matrix right here. Here's the thing about feelings. They're much easier to control than facts. And that comes from the Matrix. And that's true. People are not looking at the feelings. The facts, they're looking at the feelings. And what is the feeling? If I see a woman who has the right to say, I want someone to buy me a lobster dinner, is that a fact or a feeling?
That's a feeling.
No, what she's saying is a fact. But but you're taking it as a fact. Right. Yeah. Why? You heard what's the key word you said? Reaction.
Yeah.
Men don't react to fucking reaction videos because women can say what they want to say. But yet we react to things because we feel like we need somebody to champion us. I don't give a fuck what a woman thinks because she's not going to do that shit with me. But they got young men reacting to those things. But even what I'm saying right now, people going to get mad at me for what I'm saying because they say, "Nah, Steve, that's bull. You don't know what you're talking about. You hate this and that." You see what I'm saying? They're going to have reactions. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, young man, is that getting back to you, because I got to continue to show, I'm saying that I'm trying to show you to commit to yourself and have excellence. And that's what the game is about, a commitment to yourself. Because if you cannot, you have, okay, because see, when you learn the game, one thought, one mind, one way, from a 9-year-old's perspective, everything is clear. Not only do I get to see the forest, I create the board. The game teaches you how to let go of negative thoughts that are keeping you feeling miserable, depressed, and blaming. The game teaches you how to follow through promises you make for yourself. The game teaches you to avoid pitfalls. It teaches you to not procrastinate, to seek perfection in yourself. The game teaches you to maintain your level. Like I'm an alcoholic, I'm a crackhead, and I have a gambling addiction. because I drank me. I eat the fit. I'm on fentanyl of me now. I'm all fucked up. I'm past the crack. I'm past the crack. I'm on the fentanyl of me right now. And I gamble on me.
Yeah.
But also the game teach you how to be motivated at times when you get knocked down. The game teaches you that you're going to have setbacks, but setbacks don't hold you back. The game teaches you not to procrastinate, but move forward no matter how difficult, no matter how bad you want that pussy to go forward. The game teaches you not to make excuses. The game teaches you accountability and responsibility for your choices, your decisions, your actions, your attitudes that you bring into every motherfucking situation. The game teaches you how to cultivate what is called a solution mentality, not a problematic one. Because the only problem that I learned was a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. But a woman with an attitude, I don't give a fuck about that shit. But also, the game teaches you how to be adaptable to the changing conditions. You are adaptable to the summer because you wear shorts. You don't wear a jacket. You are adaptable to the fall. You're adaptable to the winter and the spring. But when are you going to learn how to be adaptable to you when you get around women? The game teaches you how to learn and have compassion and love for yourself. The game teaches you to look and strive for excellence. The game teaches you to stay focused on you. You cannot be focused on anybody else. I have no jurisdiction over anybody else. Now, if you have kids, that's something totally different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
All right. So when I'm saying, okay, I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening.
So when I'm saying is the game teaches you to stop thinking. And that's the problem because too many think. And thinking fucks you up because thinking roots you in past. It roots you in frustration and anger and anxiety and hurt and pain and stress. But when you learn the game, you'll learn the uniqueness of your strengths, your talents, your abilities, and you will make the most out of yourself no matter how tall you are, how fat you are, how much money you have, if you don't have any clothes, and even if you ride a fucking bus, you can still get pussy. You see what I'm saying? Because the game teaches you to love yourself, to take risks when there's uncertainty, to realize you are nobody's option, you are opportunity. But see, you can't have our conversation right now with somebody that has a wall mentality, that doesn't want to listen, that doesn't want to learn. You can't force people to learn to love themselves. You just accept them for how they feel. If somebody hates you and I because we're black men, okay, I can't. How can I can't get mad at you for hate me for being black. I can't get mad if you hate me because I get pussy. I can't get mad at you hate me for whatever the fuck you hate me for. But guess what? I just don't give a fuck. I wish I could give a fuck. I don't even know how to give a fuck. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, like I was saying before I throw you back in, it's excellence of the game teaches you your perspectives, your viewpoints, and your ideas. The key word that you don't understand, your, nobody else's, your language, your mind, your thoughts, one way. That's it. You are your solution. But again, I've always told everybody out, all y'all listening, I always told you, listen, and I've been saying this since the 90s. There are 3 laws, and I've always been saying this as a 56K modem. Because I always like to show y'all how old the fuck I am, guys. Because y'all can laugh at me, but I know y'all never had a computer like this. Because hey, guys, I'll say this: when you guys were swimming in your daddy's nuts, when you guys were backstroking in your daddy's nuts, this is the fucking computer I had. So computers. So don't laugh at me, motherfucker. This is how bad shit was back in the day. So fuck y'all. Y'all don't know the struggle. The struggle was real. But anyway, but I was saying to young men back then, even though I was telling them that follow the law. If you kill somebody, they'll probably get you in the first 48. I teach men to follow the rule of the street. Do not drive fast. But I also teach men who are melanin skin to join the 100 Club. Because if you join the 100club.org, yes, we are all going to get profiled no matter what. And if you get profiled, before they profile you, they'll look at that sticker on the back of your car and they'll leave you the fuck alone. I know a lot of people say that's not fair, but I don't call the rules. I just show you the solutions. And last but not least, the law of your job. Do your job. Go to work and do your job. Now, outside of those three things, young men don't realize they can create their world their way. And they don't understand that. And that's where we're having a disconnect, because they're like, well, what do you know? Show me your receipts. Where's your woman at? You see how they like get angry and mad at me and shit, young man? It's crazy. See that?
Yeah, no, it's true. Very true. Very
Okay.
true. I mean,
Okay.
exactly what you're saying. It's like they're having like an ego or something.
Well, yeah, it's
prideful
ego and
within.
self-importance that's going to hold a lot of young men back. But remember, young man, you got to remember, we can't help everybody. It is not your job. Fuck all that kumbaya. It is not your job to help the world. It is your job to help yourself first. And that's
got
not
nothing
being,
to do with me.
yeah, nothing got this, none of my fucking business. It's not that I don't give money to homeless and shit like that. I give to like fucking 20 fucking organizations around Christmas time. So that's there. But I just do that because I'm a Scrooge like motherfucker. I don't mind giving to organizations and stuff like that, battered wives or whatever like that, organizations, shit like that. But that's here nor there. What I'm saying is put yourself first. It is okay. So I don't know whoever didn't tell you that, I'm telling you. But a lot of young men don't know how to put themselves first, because they think their worth and value is based off a piece of pussy, or a woman breaking up, or a woman giving them sex, or a woman taking their phone number, or one of them texting them hello. That's not happening. Not over here. I'm going to teach y'all something different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't want to take up too much of your
All
time
right, so
too much of the show.
yeah, so if you have another question, call back and let me know, brother, okay? Anytime.
I appreciate it.
I respect you,
Thank
young
you,
man.
man.
Respect. Okay, we're gonna get to the show. Guys, lines are open. Get to the show. Guys, if you have a question, I missed any questions. If you have a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Let's get into the show, guys. Let's get into these 7 things, okay? Let's talk about it, guys. Got a question, put a Q. But let's go ahead and get into this. So, gentlemen, for many, many of you young men out here, okay, let's just be honest for a moment. It's probably like, think about the time, maybe yesterday at Hank says, does authority equal Hank? This is Hank, this is the point, Hank. This is the point I'm making, Hank. Hank, this is the point I'm making. Authority doesn't equal anything but authority. Attraction comes from what you think about the fucking person in the mirror, brother. Authority only equals authority. So he's been kicked out 8 times. So I'm not even going to answer him. Thank you. I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on. Then thank you, Jillian. Jillian, keep me abreast for some of these guys out there. I don't mind answering your questions, but we do kick a lot of guys out that don't deserve this information. So I apologize, gentlemen. Let me continue. Thank you, Jillian, for letting me know. So guys, for a lot of you guys out there, maybe you were watching Netflix sometime this week. Maybe you were half scrolling through some of your dating apps. And then as you were going through your Hinges, your Bumbles, or whatever you're swiping on, gentlemen, she appears on your screen. Man, she looks gorgeous. She's like in your eyes. You like her lips. And you go a little bit further. She has the kind of ass you like and the titties you like and all that. But let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. 601. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? What's up?
My name is Edwin from Mississippi.
What's going on, Mississippi? Yeah, what's going on, Mississippi? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yes, sir. So, quick question.
Yes, sir.
On one of your shows, you said, there's no arguments when you deal with women. Right?
No, we don't. Wait, caller. You used to do this. Ready, caller. Ready, caller. Watch. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Hey, one time. Watch. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Now, I can't sing, but you know why I sung that?
No, why you sing that?
Because if a woman raises her voice past do, re, mi, fa, so, she's gone. Now, if we fucking and she's playing with her pussy, totally different rule. But if she raises her voice higher than do, re, mi, fa, so, She's gone.
All right, let me ask you this then.
Because I'm not going to talk to a woman that way. I'm going to treat people the way I want to be treated. I'm not going to raise my voice at a fucking woman, and she ain't going to raise her voice at me. And the moment she, listen, she'll do it one time, and I will correct the behavior. If you ever raise your voice at me again, we're done. Do you understand? And young man, I've had women that don't answer the question. Then I let them go. Then they wait like 3 weeks or something, and they come back, because they always come back. They're like, baby, I missed you. And now I'll start off, do you understand? See, you're such a dick. Yes, Steve, I understand. Okay, now we can move forward. Because now you can never say that I cut your ass off just because I cut your ass off. I don't fuck around, dog, because I love me. So that's why I don't have arguments. Yes, a woman can have a bad day, but I'm not your fucking punching bag. You are not going to yell at fucking me because you're mad. Fuck you. You see what I'm saying? But I'm listening to you, sir. I'm listening to you. Do, re, mi. Hey,
okay, so.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol.
Okay.
I love that shit, man.
All right.
What's up?
All right, so in regards to that, no.
Yes.
In the event she does do some shit like that, let's just say she does that, and she come back and say, "No, I apologize."
No. There's no. No. That's why I have to get understanding. Because so check it with the job, right? Jobs do the same thing. All right, let's say I work for you, or let's say I work for Jillian. I work for Jillian T Incorporated. Okay. Jillian says, Steve, I need your punk ass at the job at 8 o'clock. You take lunch at 12 o'clock and you go home at 5. All right. That's the rule of Jillian T and Associates, right? I show up at 9. I take a 2-hour lunch break and I roll at 4 o'clock. Okay. Now, what Jillian's gonna do is Jillian's gonna bring me in this conference room and she's gonna say, Steven, we need to have a conversation. You know, when we first got you into this company, we had an understanding that you have to come in at 8 o'clock, have a 1-hour lunch at 12 o'clock, and leave at 5 o'clock. And because you're not following the rules of our company, we're going to have to write you up, sir, because we have to keep a paper trail for they do. So if this persists again, you will be terminated. And I just need you to sign right there. Bam. It's the same fucking thing with a woman. I don't give a fuck about her ass and titties. You are going to sign. When you say I understand, you're signing that little contract that says that only time I'm going to raise my voice is when he's making me play with my pussy, when he's smacking my ass, when he give me that diamond dick. You can yell and scream all you want. You know what I mean? But you are not to talk to me like I'm some fucking child. And I'm not going to talk to you like you're a child. You see what I'm saying, young man? I'm not, see, it's gotta, I'm going to treat you the way I expect to be treated because I'm going to train you on me. You see what I'm saying? 601. Does that make sense?
Right.
Right? Okay.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead with your question. And D, I got you. D, I got you 1 second. Go ahead. Go. I'm listening. So you're saying if she does it once, so what am I saying? I'm saying that you're allowed to listen. She's allowed to yell and scream, 601. She's allowed to get disrespectful. She's allowed to throw shit and cause tantrums and flip tables as much as her heart desires. She ain't doing that shit with me though. I guess y'all gonna let them do that shit, but not me.
Right.
I'm listening to you.
And in regards to that, no, you being in a relationship with a woman, of course.
No. I never am in a relationship with a woman. They are always in a relationship with me. I'm gonna say it again.
Okay,
You guys see that? This is where the problem comes from. See, okay, when you're in a relationship with her rules. She's allowed to treat you bad, talk shit to you, and dog you out because you're in a relationship with her. That means whatever her rules are, you got to abide by her rules. I am never in a relationship with a woman. They will always be in a relationship with me, sir.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Everything matters. Everything matters. Everything you say matters. Remember that, young man. Okay, you got it. I'm listening.
Okay, so in regards to that, you know, ain't nothing perfect. And
No. I'm not, listen, there's nothing perfect, and I'm not trying to make things perfect. I'm just saying this is the standard in which I operate in. We don't need to yell to get our point across. Yelling is not going to make me change my stance at all. We can talk like this weird thing called fucking grown-ups.
Right, and you know, every time where I feel like the Santa Claus is knocking on my front door every time I take a stand, but I still go through with my square.
But you don't have a square, because if you had a square, there's no problems. See, okay. I know this sounds crazy, but you won't have problems with women. You can't. There's when you have game, there's no way you can have issues and problems with women, because not only you're not lying, you're being honest and all that other stuff. You're not playing games, right? We already talked about that. But also watch this.
Right.
I am never yelling at you. I'm never going to put you down. I'm not going to hit you, smack you, abuse you, use you, or dangle something in your head. Over your head, not in your head, but over. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to show. Okay, my mentor taught me this. The only way to calm a wild horse down is by putting that motherfucker in the stall with a calm horse. It's the same thing with the game. No disrespect to these women. They're wild as fuck. It's the wild, wild west out there. They can scream, yell, be disrespectful and all that shit, but not to me. I don't give a fuck what they do to the next man, and I don't care. They're not doing it to me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
And what I'm saying is that I say for you young men, diamond dick. Because if you're the person that can show her self-esteem, self-worth, self-actualization, self everything, a whole self-concept, a new self-construct, showing her elevation in education, showing her she is more than the sum of what she thinks she is, showing her she's more than her makeup, her eyeliner, her blush, her mascara, that I accept you. Well, watch this. If you have a gray hair, I accept you. If you have crow's feet, I accept you. If you have a wrinkle on your fucking face, whatever, where to get, I accept you for when you're sick, when you're on your period. Remember, I'm breaking the algorithm, but I have to show her that she's got to stop chasing happiness. Women are chasing a ghost called happiness. So what I'm trying to show her is that you can find it in yourself, but I've got to show you the unrecognizable version of yourself. If I'm one thought, one mind, one way, then I have to show you the unrecognizable version. And then because I'm the only one to show you that, when I'm gone, that shit packs up and goes. You see what I'm saying? When I take that dick off the table, not just the sexual, the playful, the fun, the exciting, the orgasm, all that shit gets packed up and I'm gone. And that's what they miss, because it's not that I'm using her with that or using that against her. That's part of the brochure you get with a man. I'm going to get you out of your insecurities and show you how to be secure. Because remember, I tell you, when a woman is sick, right? Mm-hmm. That to me is her most sexiest moment. Why? Because when she's sick, what do I say? Send me a photo. Steve, I look like a mess. Send me I don't have my makeup on. But what am I training her to do? Send me a photo, because I want to see you as you are, not the way you want me to see you as. I'm saying that you're okay. And as long as I keep showing her it's okay to be you, like you are when you're with your diary and your fucking journal, you're going to be more connected to me. And you're going to be more connected to me because of the freedom that I only give you. But you're going to realize that, why would I yell, scream, and be disrespectful to a person who has educated me? Not saying they're not educated, but what I'm saying is elevating them above the insecurities and things that they have. And I'm not saying they're ignorant. I'm saying with the game, we educate and elevate them. So when I do all these things and show her a different interpretation of herself and all this other stuff, why would she be mean to me? Why would she be mean to someone that has never done anything mean to her except walk the fuck away? I can walk the fuck away. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, hey Frank,
And
that's what I'm trying to teach guys. Unconditional love. There you go, Frankie. There you go, Frank. Shout out, brother. Absolutely.
And
Yes.
I was about to say it's vice versa too. She could do the same thing. She don't like the
No. We can't. No. Wait, listen. If you want to leave, go. If you want to be in a relationship with that guy, good luck. If you're not happy, goodbye. Hey, if you don't like it here, good riddance. I don't give a man. Look, dog. See, when you fall into respect, you can let them go without arguing and putting your fucking feelings in shit. You have a power that men have a power they don't understand. That's why you fall into respect. Because as long as you're respectable, you get my attention. When you're not respectable, you don't get me. Period. But I'm not going to love you. I'm going to love myself. And through my love, I'm going to show you how to love yourself.
Right. So it's like she is allowed to have opinions because she is human. And she is allowed to express her opinions. No,
She can, yes, I want it. Okay, get this. This is not a prison. This is something that our mind cannot understand. Freedom. Be you. I'm not asking you to be anything but you. And I'm going to accept you as you are, but I'm also going to accept you for what you're not. Because all you know is conscious and subconscious. You don't know about the emotion. You don't know. Okay. She knows about the unrecognizable, right? Because the unrecognizable self in a woman, okay, when a woman closes the door in her apartment or her house, that's the closest she's going to be to herself. Behind closed doors, she can be, do, say, and think because she's like, finally, that's her. But when she has to go outside that door, she has to put this mask on to be what the world assumes her to be. So she'll go out and pretend and then come back home and take the mask off. But what happens when she get with me? I'm going to show her to come up and have that mask off all the time with me. And her mind won't be able to process that. That's the algorithm break in the reality. And that's why they love loving me, because I accept them for what they are. I don't ask her to be anything that she doesn't want to be. And I'm never going to make her anything that I want her to be. All I want her to be is honest with herself. If anything, I don't give a hey, look, I just don't give a fuck. Because I love that. That's the best, guys. It's the greatest thing when you just put your feelings in your fucking pocket. You got to, it's okay to have emotions. When my Cowboys lose, I fucking hate that shit. Battlefield starts in about 4 hours from now. Madden starts in about 3 hours from now.
Right.
And I'm going to get my ass kicked in Madden. I'm going to fucking hate that shit. And I'm going to get my ass killed in Battlefield. I'm going to hate that shit. But that's on me.
More power to you.
More power to me. Right. Fuck. But I'm saying that I'm trying to show a woman a calmness and an unrecognizable version of herself. And that's why they love to love us and don't want to leave us, because they hate being with us, because in their eyes, we're the guy, we're that person, where I'm going to be her person, but she's going to hate that I'm her person, but she's going to hate that she ain't have me. She can't have me. You can rent or lease me. You cannot have me. Even if I was single, you can't have me because I'm married to the game. Remember, married to the fucking game. What does that mean? I honor and cherish till death do me part. I am not going to cheat on myself. I'm not going to dog myself out. I'm not going to disrespect I'm married to me. Fuck you talking about? So if I'm married to me and I love the fuck out of me, why would I bring a motherfucker in my world that's going to disrespect me? Are you crazy? We ain't doing that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Okay. Well, yeah, I appreciate that.
All right,
Let's
so
get
it's all
past
good.
that.
You got another question, let me know. Let me answer some of these questions. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All right, guys, thank you. Thank you for the call. Wait, let me grab 929. I know you had a question, D. I got you 1 second. 929, what's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Lamar, and I heard you saying that you didn't care about a woman's ass and titties.
No, I don't care
So
about ass and titties because I care about my dick.
yeah. So I wanted to ask, what should you be thinking about a woman's ass and titties?
Well, no, there's nothing wrong with thinking about her ass and titties. I'm glad you think about her ass and titties. Just I think about my dick more. I know I'm gonna hit that bottom and make them come, and I know that I'm gonna give them this dick so good they're gonna love loving my motherfucking ass. They're gonna love cooking for me. Christmas time, they're gonna love going Christmas shopping for me. Valentine's Day, they're gonna love finding that lingerie and cooking for me for Valentine's Day. On my birthday, some will love to spend birthday eve with me back in the day. Some will love waking up on my birthday with me with a present. Some love take me to breakfast on my birthday, lunch on my birthday, have dinner on my birthday, and want to spend my birthday with me. Some want to spend the New Year's with me. Do you see? I said with me. Now, when you love ass and titties, young man, oh, hey, let's look at it. You go ahead and buy those dinners and kiss her ass and beg and barter. And then around Christmas time, run around with your chicken with your head cut off, trying to find her the perfect gift because you know she's going to be upset. Expect her to dangle her pussy in front of your face if you don't give her the right chocolates and the right flowers and all that other shit. And on her birthday, she's going to make so many demands of you. Do you see what happens when you run after pussy? You see what happens? It's weird.
So the ass and titties is like a byproduct of you?
No. Her ass and titties are her ass and titties, young man. But okay, listen,
Okay,
I
fair.
appreciate ass and titties. There's nothing wrong with that, young man. The problem is you place more value in her ass and titties than you do your own dick. No Diddy. You worship her more than you worship yourself. And as long as you do that, you will always succumb and run behind pussy and allow the disrespect, allow her arguing. That's when you get mad. That's when you're in your feelings. That's when you get jealous. That's when you get territorial. That's when some guys hit women, shake women, follow women, unfortunately bury them in the woods. You shouldn't be doing that. That's when they get all in their fucking ass feelings. Because they're in the wrong way of thinking. Because they think her ass and titties is the end all be fucking all. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does. So can I tell you a story?
No, you can't. You get some coaching. I can continue the show. If you need some help, get some coaching. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right. Thank you for the call, though. I appreciate you. All right, guys. I gotta keep going. Let me get 502. 502. How can I help you, brother? What's up? 502 going once. 502.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Brown speaking. I was muted. My bad.
Yes, sir. How can I get you, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
Yes, sir. I got a question. So I was wondering, what do you do if you meet a woman and she tells you she's only in town for like a night or two? What would you do in that situation? Because I just met a woman.
Okay.
And
all right. Well.
yeah.
First thing I'll do, I can start off when I'm brushing my teeth. Can I start brushing my teeth? Let me grab my straw. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's a sexy motherfucker? Oh, you so sexy. God, I love me. All right. So, Steven. Put my toothbrush in my mouth like this. Steven, what would I do if a woman's in town for a few weeks? I mean, a few days, and I only got much time to see her. Scribe, write this down. If a woman's around for a few weeks and things like that, and I'm trying to fuck, I'm going to set this shit up and say, look, you know what? We can go ahead and fuck or whatever you want to do. I'm gonna lay it all out to her, right? But that's not just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scribe it first. Then I'm gonna go to my marketing team and I'm going to say to my marketing team, I'm gonna sell the idea to myself, right? And then what I'm gonna do once I do that, from that point, I'm gonna go to my culinary school because I'm gonna have to put some flavor on this shit because I just can't ask for pussy. I'm gonna have to use some of my seductive wilds and everything like that. And then maybe not my drug lab, but then when I'm done, I make it a law, right? Shy. I mean, Saul. And
Yes,
then,
sir.
and
Yes,
then,
sir.
and then when that situation happens, I already know what the fuck to do. And I'm just gonna let her know, hey, look, you're not in town for long. You know what? Why don't we get together later on? Why don't we get together later on tonight? Let's move some furniture. And that's it. And we can continue hanging out and all that other stuff after you get out of town, because I know you'll come back for this dick. See how easy that is?
Yeah, that's just real easy. So like, I'm gonna tell you what I did. You can tell me if I fucked up or not. But I walked up to her. It's poetry night on Wednesday, so I was waiting by because it's about to be my time to go up. So I see her at the bar, so I walk up to her. I say, "Excuse me." I say, "My name is Soul." I say, "I came up to you because you look like a woman I'd love to take on a date." And she says, "Oh, really? Because I'm not from here. I'm from Maryland." She said, "PG." So she's like, "I'm from
And
Maryland."
what'd you say?
I say, "Go ahead and take my number anyways, because we could set something
No,
up before you
you
go."
fucked up. Let her say that
All
shit
right, all
to
right.
she say that shit to me. She said,
Yeah.
hey, hold on. Oh, you out of town? That's very, very interesting. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna go ahead and say these lines and poetry and seduce all these women, and maybe I'm gonna seduce you too. But as soon as
Yeah, that shit was,
I get done, hold on, Salt. As soon as I
yeah,
get
yeah.
done, I'm gonna come down and talk to you for a little bit because guess what? You know what? They always say, where you from, Salt? Where you at?
I'm from
Okay,
Louisville,
Kentucky. So
Kentucky.
she was in
Yeah.
Kentucky. So hey, you know they say what happens in Kentucky stays in Kentucky. So we'll have a little bit of conversation and see where it goes. And maybe this can lead back to your place or mine. So if you'll excuse me, I'll be right back. Let me go do what I do. And I'll come back and talk to you and see where we're gonna do afterwards. Come on, man. Saul, what
Yeah,
you Saul, what
yeah,
you doing? Saul, what you doing?
yeah.
Well, that sounds good. Can I get your number?
Fuck are we doing, Saul? If she's out of
I see.
town,
I could have did. Yeah, I
right?
could
If
have did
she's
some
out
shit.
of town, look, look, you out of town. What happens in Kentucky stays in Kentucky. I'm gonna go up here and do this poetry. I'm gonna come back and talk to you, see where this goes. This might lead
Yeah,
back to your place or mine, but let's see what happens. I'll be back. That's all you gotta do.
yeah. I see. I see what you're saying. So I look. So after I said that, she's talking about. She says, "Well, I'm free tomorrow at 4." She said, "I'm free tomorrow after 4. Now leave Friday." So she said we could maybe do something tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, let's do something tomorrow night and then do something. Absolutely. Let's get together and see where this
Yeah.
thing goes.
So I look. I just take her number after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
And she's like,
because guess what? Because if everything goes right, we'll be spending some time tonight.
yes, sir. Yeah.
Hey, if everything goes right, we're gonna be spending some time tonight. Wait, do I have the? Oh man, I was gonna get the puppet out. I think the puppet went in. I think the puppet's in the other room. Shit, I was about to pull the puppet out. But yeah, everything goes
Yeah.
right.
So
We'll be
yeah.
spending some time tonight, man. Yeah. So
Yeah. So
girl, we're
anyway,
gonna.
wherever I get her number, then it's my turn to go up. So I
Yeah,
go up.
and I just want, hey, listen, I just want to let you know, if you're thinking about taking me to your apartment, your hotel room, I'm not that easy. I'm talking shit, man. Talk that shit.
I didn't talk no shit at
You
all.
ain't
For
talking no.
real.
That's what I'm, guys. Y'all have to talk shit to them. Talk that
Yeah.
shit. I'm not that
Yeah.
easy. Look, hey, look. We might move some furniture, but I'll decide. And by the way you looking right now, I don't know if you're ready for this.
Yeah, cause she gave me some room to work with because so after I walk away, it's my turn to go up to do my poetry. So I'll go up and I do my poem and shit. And afterward, I see she's looking at me, so I go up and talk to her, and she says, "You did good. I didn't know you was going up and all that shit." And she was like, I want you to share some more poetry with me and stuff like that. And
See,
I
let me
couldn't
tell you
really
where you
get something
fucked.
with
Let me
that.
tell you, fucked up. I'd have walked up to that motherfucker. I would say,
Yeah.
all right, KDK. I was gonna use Lauren. You're too late. I'm gonna use KDK. KDK gonna come up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to KDK's Poetry Hour. And we have right now, he's a regular. His name is Steven. He's a Leo. Everybody give Steven a warm welcome.
And they clap, right. And I'll be like, hey,
Yeah.
KDK. Yeah, thank you, girl. I say, before I even start this, you know what? I was thinking about this woman at this bar somewhere in this room that I was seducing, where she's out of town and she thinks about having a good time. So you know what? Maybe I will use what I'm saying right now to sway her to go ahead and leave her room key right next to her drink so we can have a special moment together. I would do that. You think I wouldn't? So fuck
Damn,
you.
that's
What I'm
smooth as
saying.
fuck.
I would talk. Hey, Diamond Dick, I will talk shit. She ain't ready for that shit. And I'm going to say, hey. And if you're out there listening, allow my words to marinate not only the pussy between your legs, but the one between your mind. Let me go ahead and say this thing.
Damn, that's
right.
cool.
And then you say your joint, then you get done, and then you go ahead and walk over. Dog, see where you fucked up.
Yeah.
You gotta keep her in the moment. If you're talking shit to her and you're about to go up on stage, let all the women know, hey, ladies, y'all can't have me tonight. I just met this lady at the bar and everything. Shout out to the DMV. See that? Because I pay attention, right? Shout out to the DMV and everything. Yeah. So this is for her. You know, for those ladies that are out of town right now and you want to get into something nasty, this is for you. Bam. See, come on, Saul. Come on.
Man, I didn't have that. That's fucking smooth shit. I didn't have that though.
You gotta talk that shit to her because I want her to know we're about to get into some shit. And if she wants to hear more poetry, well, let's hear it from hey, listen. I hear my octave sounds a little bit better from your room. What room number is that?
Yeah.
All right, man. I gotta continue the show.
I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get at you at the back end.
All right, holler back on the back. All right, shout out to you, brother. All right, let's continue, guys. Let me grab this. I got a question here. Let me grab this question. I got a few questions. This young man asks, he says, excuse me, y'all got a question, please. If I get it, please with Q. Steve, if the game is about who I am as a man, but what if I put my bid on multiple women and they're not moving the way I want? Is anything wrong with it? Dog? Okay, I don't think you understand. You have to be a student of the game. You're not. So it's not going to work because you're making everything about fucking pussy and not you. So this is what shows you got to be a student of the game, sir. This guy said, just let her be, he said, so just let her be. What about vetting her? Those two things separate. No, okay. Hey, D-Money. All right, listen. I will keep telling y'all until the day I die that you, me, no man can tell a woman what the fuck she can do. Hold on, D-Money. Let me grab this call. 661, what's your name and what's your question?
Hi, my name is Emmanuel, and I was listening to the show. You mentioned a few calls ago that you said the woman, she's like pretty much pretending in the world, like that's not the
Yeah,
real
she
her.
has a mask
That's
on
like
because if you look at what the red pill and manosphere has done, right?
Yeah.
Look at what the world has done. Y'all talk shit. It's like one side y'all want to fuck women, but on the other hand, y'all talk down to them and talk shit about them. It doesn't make any sense. So women are on edge today, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there are some people, not you, there's some people, I didn't say a lot of guys, they can't say no to. You got to look up there. I've read that many times. Women rejecting guys and what they have done. There are guys who have hit women, punched women, stabbed women, and killed women. I'm not saying they do that regularly, but women are on edge.
Like
They got to be careful.
Just because a woman said no?
Well, yeah,
Like I'm talking
because
about
a
like
lot of guys
strangers.
can't handle rejection, man. There are guys out there who can't handle rejection.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
crazy.
it's like the guy, hey, baby, what's going on, girl? Oh, no, thank you. I got a boy. Man, fuck you then, bitch. And see, he can't handle rejection.
Damn.
Damn serious. There are guys who
Okay.
can't handle it. So a lot of women are on edge
Yeah.
because they don't know. It's just not, listen, all guys aren't creepy. Please understand that. But they have to
Yeah.
be careful because a lot of people have an agenda. And that agenda means pussy no matter what. Sometimes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's some people like that.
Except those that had
And
the
they don't
game.
know who's who.
Right. Yes, sir. I'm listening to you.
Okay, yeah, so I was gonna say, so once she gets to her place, that's when she's herself, like her
Yeah,
real self,
because nobody's
no matter. Yeah.
okay. When a woman has a diary or a journal, she can talk to the diary or the journal because it doesn't talk back. She can express her feelings, her greatest pains, her insecurities, and just write. Right? But she can't share that with her. Okay, think about this. Let's say I'm gonna use Lauren. Let's say I'm a crazy motherfucker, right? And I'm like, yeah, Lauren, yeah, baby girl, yeah, girl, I love you, girl. Yeah, Lauren, as I'm pulling her panties down. Girl, it's you and me versus the world. Yeah, Lauren, yeah, uh-huh. Oh, by the way, what'd you say? Well, I just, I just had, they're just things that I'm scared of. And she starts rattling off all these things. Or she'd be like, well, Steven, these are my fantasies. And, it might be fucking nasty things that she likes to do, right? Right?
Yeah.
Then Lauren and I break up. Or Lauren is like, well, I don't think it's working out. Or I want to see someone else, or I'm just not interested. Now, when I'm that bitch ass motherfucker, what am I going to do? Oh, well, fuck you then. Hey, everybody, look at Lauren's ass. Look at Lauren's ass cheeks. Look at her titties. I'm going to send all this shit to my friends, man. Fuck you. Fuck you, Lauren.
Wow.
Hey, Lauren, check this out.
Wow.
You want to leave me? All right, I'm going to go to Facebook and find your parents, and I'm going to send them all the text messages that you sent me licking your nipple. I'm going to... Right, there's some guys like that, man. They will take shit what women say and dangle that shit over their heads and throw it in their fucking face. You goddamn right they'll do that shit, man.
That's
And I'm not saying every guy, but they got to be cautious. Okay, young, listen. I say this all. Listen.
Yeah.
I don't agree on what I'm about to say. The men that hit women, okay, big dog, hit them, punch them, abuse them, shake them, and do all this shit they shouldn't do. They hide it behind a smile of a nice guy. Every guy that is hit, every guy that is, okay, every woman that has been abused or something that's happened to her, the guy was always nice. He would hide who he is because hold on, let me show. I remember I told you the show. Let me see if I still got it. If I still have it, I got it, but have it. I told you to watch a show. It's called Love Something. Let me check my other TV. Give me a second. It's called, let me see if I got that bitch. I want you to write it down. I saw that shit. It was crazy, man. Let me see if I find it. Hold on, I'm trying to find it real quick. Did I keep it? Damn it. No, I don't have it. Fuck. All right, I forgot what it was. I told these guys to write it down. I don't have it anymore. It was about a woman. It was about I forgot what it was. It's about a woman that met a guy, right? Like she was fucking the guy, right? She was fucking the guy and they were smashing, right? And she got tired of fucking. So she met this kind guy. I mean, perfect gentleman. He was good, he was nice. He rented out the whole the whole restaurant for her, and he wooed her and everything, right? Right?
Yeah.
And she was like, oh my God, this is my guy. I found the guy I want. Now remember, her thing was he's single. That's what she told her girlfriends. He is all these things, and oh my God, I can't believe he's single. Remember, I keep telling you ladies out there, sometimes you got to be careful of why guys are single, because all single men are not alike. There's some single men who don't want women, some single guys out there that are focused on growing and studying and things, but there's some guys out there that are fucked up. So this guy, okay, let me tell you what happened. So one day in the movie, she says, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with some of my friends. He said, okay, have a good time. And then she gets a text message. Where are you at? How long are you gonna be? She's like, what the fuck? What's going on? See, why are you with them? Why wouldn't you be with me? I thought you cared about me. See, and she's like, what the fuck? What's going on here? What? I'm just hanging out with friends. You rather be with a bunch of guys than me? I don't understand this. See, I don't like, and that's, there you go. I think it's I love you forever. I think it's I call it I love you forever.
Okay, I'm gonna write it down right now.
Yeah. Or I think I will all love. I will always love you, or I love you forever. Look it up. Look it up. It's what I'm talking about. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, I love you forever. I think it's I love you forever. I mean, guys, I had my TV on. Like 1:32 in the morning. I saw that shit. I wasn't even paying attention till this guy started yelling. Like, what the fuck is going on? No, wait, let me see if I tell you the name of it. Yeah, I think it's called I Love You. Let me see here. See if I find that bitch. Go to my menu and pull that shit up. I think it's called I Love You Forever. Let me see. I love. Yeah. It's called I Love You Forever. It's called I Love You Forever. And it is a 2024 romance movie drama about following a young woman in and out of an emotionally abusive relationship. And my God, you got to see that, because this is why you want to know why women are on edge, because of nice guys like that motherfucker. Motherfucker was nice as shit, but he was so fucked up. But that's why I keep trying to tell you, that's why women are on edge, because they don't know if they're getting the real you or they're getting a fake you. But what fucks them out.
So that's why
what's up?
So that's why, like, being nice is actually like
nice guys are terrible. No, they're the worst people on the face of the earth. Nice guys are terrible, because the thing is that if you have an agenda and you're being nice, then you're a fraud. If there's an agenda behind the smile, that's a fraud. You should not have. Okay, that's why I always talk about diamond dick. When I talk to a woman, there is no agenda of getting her pussy. There is no agenda of manipulating her or anything. So what you see is actually what you get. But if there is an agenda, there lies the problem. Because then the guy is disingenuous, because are you trying to get to know me because you want to date me, or are you just trying to fuck me? Okay?
Yeah.
And that's and listen, I'm not saying women don't have an agenda, because there are some women out there that will use their sexuality to get what they want. And I've always told you that, gentlemen. I've always kept it a buck across the line. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So basically, like, the dude wearing the mask is like, he has like a hidden agenda.
Yeah, he wants to fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, most guys want pussy.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what should I text her? Tell her that, you know what? I was thinking, let's get together. Tell her if you're not busy later on tonight, let's get together. Just tell her if you're not busy later on tonight, let's get together, Saul. No, what I'm saying is listen, there's nothing wrong. I don't want to shame men. There's nothing wrong with wanting pussy, but they're going about it the wrong way, because they're not gaming this shit up right. See, when you have diamond dick, you don't have to go for something that she might want to give you when you display dominant characteristics without lying or manipulating her. See, the manipulation is the honesty. That's the manipulation, the honesty. Because the algorithm and her reality cannot handle fucking honesty. It doesn't know honesty. All it knows is, hi, My name is Steven. I'm a Leo. How are you? So how was your day? Yeah, I want to fuck her. Boy, I can't wait to. Yeah, I'm just looking and smiling at her. Boy, man, I can't wait to put her ass down and spread her ass cheeks. Oh, hey, what are you doing today? Man, I can't wait to put my dick between her titties, boy. Yeah, man, man, she look like she could suck some dick. Yeah. Oh, what do you do for a living? Man, I wonder if she like to suck dick and lick balls. Boy, I can't wait, man. Ooh, I can't wait to see her ass and titties. Yeah, what did you say? I'm dead serious. That's how they are.
So you said you said honesty is like manipulation to them. So basically, like they've been lied to their whole life. It's almost like they can't
Well,
believe
they've been lying. Not only do they lie to their fucking selves, not only do guys lie to them, everybody's lying to each other except us. We're not lying. The ones that get the pussy. God, hey, that's really fucking hurtful. Come on, dog. God damn it. Come on, dog. That's really. God damn it. Damn, dog. Anyway, the ones they fuck are the ones that's honest with them. But the thing is, I'm not trying to get your pussy. I am trying. I swear on all I am. I got you, sir. I am talking on the phone. All right? All right? I see your question. I will answer your question. Can you please be patient? Thank you. I saw it. I just saw someone saying a smart ass comment. That's all. I will answer your question. Fucking relax. Thank you. Now, as I said before, the thing is that one thing my mentor taught me about the game, right? Not that. He taught me about dresses, purses, and shoes. He taught me the thing about women is that women will look at a dress, purse, and a shoe and fall in love with the dress, purse, and a shoe and wanted to have that thing. And they will go into the fitting room. Some will try it on. Some will look at it and things like that. And the reason why they will do that, Shy, is because the dress, the purse, the shoe, and the makeup or the dildo will make them feel something. It draws out a feeling in the woman. But do the purse, dress, and shoe take them out? No, they just say that I'm the one that can make you either feel something or take something away from you. So what he's saying is that when you learn the game, that's how you present yourself to a woman. If you fuck with me, I'm the one that's going to make you feel something or get rid of something that you feel that is negative. Just like the dress, the purse, the shoe, and the dildo. None of those things take women out. None of those things ask or date women at all. None of those things do. But women love those things. Remember, they fall in love, right? Right. They'll love a red dress today. Like I said, tomorrow will be a black dress. They'll love those shoes today. Tomorrow will be flats. I mean, women fall in and out of love with shit all the time. Makeup, they'll try this mascara and then they'll try this mascara or whatever, all lip gloss, right? Lip gloss or all that shit, all that woman shit that they do and stuff like that, man. Yeah, I am watching Wednesday. I'm watching Wednesday. Yeah, but go ahead. What's up?
Will a woman fall in and out of love with a man?
She doesn't know what love is. That's the point. Okay. Everything is based off of levels, okay? Right?
Yeah.
In order for a woman to actually be in love, doesn't she have to be with someone who loves himself? So if women are with guys that like themselves, has she ever been in love before? Or is that feeling she's had, she labeled love because that feeling keeps coming around all the time, even though she goes in and out of it with these average people?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing.
But then when she finally meets someone with a game,
yeah, they're gonna love us. Oh yeah, they're gonna love us because we love ourselves. They're gonna fall in love. Dog, they're gonna give the pussy up and they're gonna fall in love quickly because remember, free will changes the everything, not just the algorithm. It changes everything. It changes her interpretation of men. It changes how she feels. It changes how she sees the world, because she's never seen the world with free eyes. Free.
Yeah.
And what I mean free, she's only seen the world through deception, manipulation, lies, guys that beat around the bush and play games. So that's her lens.
Yeah.
That's all she knows.
Right. And
That's it.
Yeah. So yeah, for my original question, right, for what you just said, so when she finally meets a man with game, right, that mask that she has, she's gonna recognize that she can take that off and trust you.
Right,
and
because
show you her.
yes, because she knows that no matter whatever happens to us, I am never going to dangle the relationship to get her back. I'm never going to throw something in her face, and I'm never going to put our information on Front Street, because in the game, everything is on the back end. You know, that's the thing about the game. You don't out women on the front end. But where she'll really know is I ain't chasing after her fucking ass. If she want to get back on this dick, I'll leave a candle in the window. But I'm never chasing after a woman. Never. I am never fucking ever running behind a woman. Fuck that. I don't even know how y'all fucking do that shit. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, my question really was just like, because you don't wear a mask, she's gonna feel safe enough to not wear one.
Well, because what am I training her mindset? If I'm authentic and I'm not lying to her, she has got to come up to me. She's got to come up to me. And if she doesn't, I'm gone. She's allowed to lie. And like I was telling some of these guys out there before I was talking to you, this is why I tell you guys, I have no right to say stop talking to other men. I have no right to tell a woman to cut guys off. That's not my right. That's not my right. Because she's not my property. I'm not her father. So what I'm gonna fuck her up is I need her to talk to other guys. That's what y'all understand. I need her to. Because how is she gonna compare anything if I shut everything off?
Oh shit.
How is she gonna compare? How?
Oh shit.
How
she gotta see what it's like without you.
Key thing. She's gotta see it. I can't be like, girl, I don't want you to do it because, and then how is she going to see it herself? I need her to go on all the dates she want to go on, because I am telling you right now, I am not taking her to dinner. And if I'm going to dinner, she's paying for it. What? What? Hold on. What, ladies? What? Wait, do y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? If I'm going to dinner, she's taking me to dinner. I'm not taking her to dinner. Now she can get this dick for dessert, but I'm not taking her to dinner. I'm not taking her to dinner. I'm not taking her to dinner.
Like never ever.
Fuck. Wait. Let me tell you. You know why you don't take her to dinner? If you don't have any game? Because I keep teaching y'all guys, y'all got to talk. Y'all ain't got that in there. You pick her up, you got to talk. You get to the restaurant, they sit you down, you got to talk. Then they sit you down, the waiter comes up to you and says, "Hi, my name is Michael. Can I get you guys anything to drink? I'll be right back." You got to talk. Appetizers come, you got to talk. He comes in, gets your order, and in between that time, you got to talk. And y'all motherfuckers don't have enough talk in you to maintain that. Now, for me, I can talk, because guess what? If we go to dinner, I'm going to have your panties off. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be playing with that pussy under the table. And the rule of the game is you got to eat and drink your food without fidgeting or coming. I'm nasty. I fuck that. I'm going to be all up on that table. I'm nasty. I'm nasty. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So
Oh,
you
wait,
said
wait. Let me watch this. Hold on. Time out. I'm gonna read this guy. Remember, gentlemen, hold on, Trey. Don't get mad, but I have to read this to you guys. Remember, gentlemen, I always keep trying to tell you guys out there, y'all have to understand realities to understand what I keep trying to tell you in. When you are stuck in your reality, anything that doesn't match up to what you hear, you feel that I'm going against or I'm the enemy. Okay. I just want y'all to see this. He said this is contemporary. Okay, they were our property for hundreds and thousands of years. Sir, this okay, ladies. Okay, this is what I watch this, caller. Ladies,
yeah.
this is the guy this is the guy that's gonna fuck you up. Guys, all the women out here, please be careful of people like this. People like this are the ones that abuse you, hit you, harm you, and hold you back and hold you down. I just want to, y'all, I don't kick him out. I just want y'all to see this shit. I want y'all to see what a bitter, angry motherfucker can't get no pussy sound like. Fuck is he talking about, man? You're no, again, I guess you got the slave mentality, okay? I guess, man. I guess, but see, you could tell motherfuckers who can't get pussy. I want everybody to please just understand. I give free will. And you want to know why it works for me, big dog? Because at the end of the day, they come to me freely. No shackles, no chains, no bars.
Right.
And they
You don't ask them or beg them.
they freely say, I'm yours. They freely say, I'm dedicated to your dick. I'm dedicated to you, baby. It's you. I care about you. I love you. And I will do for you without saying none of that fucking I own you type bullshit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So last thing before I go, you just said about the dinner date, like, you know, us guys with game, we can maintain those conversations, but we should still be like trying to go on like the ice cream dates to build conversation.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. At the end of the day, and I'm kind of talking about that tomorrow for a video for you guys. Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm gonna have my legs spread your ass cheeks. I will always have that. And I will always have the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and we'll go for cocoa or drinks at a jazz place. Or we'll go in the corner of your face and the pillow, your ass up in the air, and we'll go for ice cream, coffee, or tea. So I will always have my spots. Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely. Because okay, watch this. The number one thing that I need to do is place her in an environment to show her that I'm safe. I'm not gonna bring somebody somewhere where we're alone. That's fucking crazy. Safety is important. Yeah, safety. She's got to recognize you're safe. Fuck.
Yeah.
So you want to be in an environment that makes her feel comfortable, gentlemen. You don't want to just tell a fucking woman to come to my house. You don't want to do that, okay?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
That's for people with high level game.
Well, what I'm saying is, even though a woman wants to, okay, remember I told you, even if a woman wants to come over, I won't let her come over. I've had women that were drunk that want to fuck me and I don't fuck. I told you, just because you want to come over doesn't mean you're worthy enough of this dick. I keep telling y'all, I will, man, y'all don't understand, man. I'm telling you, you get more fucking pussy this way because women, when you are exclusive, they see the value
you gotta
in
make
you.
sure she's worthy first.
Right. She gotta be worthy of that.
Okay.
Right. She can't have this dick and she got a fucked up ass attitude. I can't give this dick to a woman that gets jealous and territorial.
Yeah. Okay. That's a great mindset. I definitely need to call in more so I can
Yeah, I'm
Broke
just
up that
saying, I'm just
mindset.
saying at the end of the day that I'm just teaching y'all to love yourself and understand yourself.
Okay.
But it's a different reality. You can't, okay, remember, you have understanding, but the problem is you don't have understanding of the understanding. And that's where you got to be the student of the game. Because
Yeah.
without having that other layer of coaching and teaching, you are only going to understand to the level of your interpretation of the information, which means you can understand
Okay.
it, but only to a certain extent. Because I'm like telling guys that they have diamond dick, and they're like, "What the fuck? What does that even mean?" You see what I'm saying? They're like, "What does that even mean to
Yeah.
worship my dick? Why? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you mean place my dick over pussy? You know, I mean, things like that. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
Yeah. It's like the Kevin Gates phrase right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me play it for you real quick because you said it. Let me play it. I love it. Shout out to my dog, Kevin. Here we go.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
You see that? And again, only a few understand that. Only a few understand that. And my job is to get anybody that listens to me to not understand it, but understand the understanding of it, to realize that you are special. You are the only one of your kind. Love yourself, create your own world, create your own environment, and learn the motherfucking game. And that's it. Or not. Okay, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, I'll throw you back in. I can continue the show, okay?
All right.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thank
All
you.
right. All right. Thank you. All right, guys, let's continue. Let me get this young man. I got questions here real quick, guys. We'll continue. Let me get this question real quick. He says, if the game is about who I am as a man, put my bid. We already talked to you. We got D Money. D Money, I told you, D Money. I explained that to you. The vetting, you got to vet yourself first, D Money. If you call in, Tay says, Steve, I heard you say itself to myself to follow up. How do I get? All right, Tay, I'm going to simplify it for you. Tay, if you want to be a doctor, you go to medical school. If you want to be a lawyer, you go to law school. If you want to fly an airplane, you go to aviation school. And if you want to learn what you're asking, you got to be a student of the game, dog. Stop asking me the same fucking question. Does she know love? Does she know Love IG? She's been married 20 years, but recently separated. Long Island, what the fuck are you talking about? What is he talking about? Long Island Sound, what is he talking about? Long Island, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna continue. Guys, all right, please get your crayons out. Soak this up. Guys, got a question, please put a Q or call in. But as I was saying for you guys out here, okay, what I'm showing all you guys out here matters more than ever because we're living in a time, gentlemen, when dating has been stripped down to swipes, likes, and filtered photos. Once you glance, unfortunately for many of you guys, you have made a decision. No context, no character, no checks, just a raw visual thing. And that's what social media has turned into. That's the currency. And so many of you guys, how many women have you found to be beautiful, sexy, and attractive? And you get to know them and you see they're ugly people. And then you're like, damn, remember, I'm the only guy on YouTube that, hey guys, there's nobody on YouTube to ask you the question. Think about the last 5 women. Hey guys, nobody's telling you this. I'm the only one on YouTube. Calculate it. Last 5 women, add up Christmas, add up Valentine's, add up dinners, add up giving her money, and add up her birthday, and that woman still ain't around. Add it all up and all that wasted money y'all have had. This is why we keep trying to tell all you guys out here. Most of you guys are good people, but the problem is you're always are going to walk into an emotional minefield. And I've seen this happen to so many young men out there. There's so many guys who just got out of divorces, so many guys who are dads out of divorces, so many guys who are bachelors out of bad relationships and all this other stuff. And all these guys swear that they are immune and they think they understand and know what a real woman is, and they still have the problems, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? And here's the thing, gentlemen. The most dangerous ones aren't the average looking women with an attitude problem. The most dangerous ones are sometimes the most attractive women in the room, because a lot of these women, I won't say all these women, have learned how to weaponize their pussy and their beauty as ways to bend your reality and break you, to make you feel that you know what, okay? Wait a second. Okay. All right. Long, I guess you answered your question. It's all good. Okay, it's all good. Anyway, if you got a question, please put a Q. I got y'all. But anyway, as I was saying for all you guys out here, when you get involved, okay, I don't want to say the wrong woman, because the only time you can run into the wrong woman is being the wrong kind of man. And I don't want to say you're wrong people. But when you run into a woman, I don't want to say the wrong one, but I will say one that you find when you use the word sexy, desirable, and attractive and all them fucking silly words that we're the only ones tell you not to use. You're not just risking your feelings. You're risking someone to walk all over you. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay. Wait, let me get this young man's question. Sir, next time, please put a Q. I appreciate what you're saying, but just put a Q. He says, I was in my feelings. My baby mama was showing me red flags. I should have let her do her, and I should have let her go out. No, okay, 626. Listen. 626. I am not here to tear you down for not the mistakes, the choices you have made. It's just what I'm here to do from this point on for anybody to learn your worth and your value so you won't make those mistakes again. Your child is not a mistake. It's just a situation that you wasn't laced in because you were blind by beauty, ass, and titties, and you bypassed her fucked up ass attitude and her fucked up ass ways. Or you knew those things and maybe you didn't correct those things and you allowed her or reinforced her bad behavior. So as men, we don't look into the past. Listen, what I would say for you is that if you have a child, I'm gonna lace you with a little bit of game because I gotta continue this. For any of you guys that have children with your baby mama, bite your fucking pride and become friends with her and work as a team for the betterment of your child. And then that way you want to come with rose petals, not to your baby mama, but in a way to say, listen, I want to work with you with our son or our daughter, because they need us to be a team and a unit when it comes to raising our child together. Okay. That's all I'm saying. So what I would say for you 626, like I told the other guy the other day, go to the teacher supply store, get some books and things like that. If you have child support and you get to see your child, you want to make it very easy on the mom. Let her see the child or on the phone whenever she misses her baby and she wants to, just let her know, if I have the child for the summer, you have access, whenever you want to see him. Matter of fact, look, before he or she goes to bed, I'm gonna make sure they call you and talk to you before you go to bed, before they go to bed. See, that's how you work this game, okay? Don't fight with her. Y'all are not gonna get along, but you need to think more about that child than the breakup of the relationship, okay? But anyway, let's keep going, okay? Let's keep going. Guys, got a question, put a Q. I gotta continue this. But anyway, as I was saying to all you young men out here, is that what happens is that when you say beautiful, sexy, desirable, and I want to smash her, you are already playing her game and you are already caught up in her manipulation, and you will be caught up in her hot and cold games. Some women will gaslight you. Some women will play games with you. And I'm not saying all. Some women will use their finances, and some women will use you as an opportunity, especially if you lead with your wallet. If you lead with your wallet, you have to stay leading with your wallet, because they're going to realize that the person that leads with his wallet has no self-esteem or any self-worth. And a woman will take advantage of that. And I want to make sure we're not saying all women. We're just saying that you just have to be careful, because beauty is the trick. See, gentlemen, in order to manipulate the manipulation of beauty, one has to stop looking outside of himself at beautiful things and see himself as beautiful. See, when you see yourself as beautiful, like I keep telling you, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, you're desirable, you will be able to see the ugliness in everybody, because beauty blinds you. Beauty will blind you from outside of yourself. But once you make it more about yourself internally, okay, it is at that point you can see people for what they are, okay? Don't get it wrong. Beautiful women know that they're beautiful from a young age. Do you understand that? Hey guys, every woman that you think is beautiful and sexy and desirable, motherfucker, from a young goddamn age, they have gotten doors open for them. All of their problems were magically solved. And they've got an endless supply of not only attention, but roses and trinkets and gifts and dinners and everything in between. And all these guys orbiting around them as if they are special. Okay? Please understand that. That's just how it is with women. I'm not knocking women, I'm just saying, okay? So anytime you tell a woman that she's pretty, that shit don't make it, she don't give a fuck about that shit. But what I'm saying is that what we've got to do is we've got to change your compass and your GPS system, okay? Kirsty, you said, what is a woman's perfect pitch? That means she can recognize the femininity in you, sir. When you talk to a woman, she can recognize you pee sitting down, you're soft, you're weak, and you're thirsty, sir, to answer your question. But anyway, as I'm saying, okay? All right. Wait a second. Wait. Sir, I did not say, sir, please understand something. And I think you don't listen. I need you to listen to me, please. Let me educate you. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Just because you might not like a fat woman that is 400 pounds doesn't mean another man is going to find her beautiful or sexy or attractive. We cannot look through somebody else's eyes on what they find as beautiful. If you see a woman as unattractive, then that's on you, big dog. You are not the pussy police to decide what a woman is beautiful and not beautiful to another man. I'm an ass man. I'm not a titty man. I don't like big titties. I'm not a big titty man, but to you might like that. Some of you guys might like skinny women with flat asses. I'm an ass man. I like it different. So everybody likes what they like, but I'm never going to tell you what you like is wrong. And I am trying to tell you that every fucking woman, there is somebody worshiping her on some kind of level. Just because you're not, guys, even Precious, you seen Precious, y'all know Precious. She even has a fucking husband. So please, gentlemen, beauty will always be in the eye of the beholder. Just because you don't find it attractive doesn't mean someone else does. So stop playing the pussy police and listen to what I'm saying, please. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on. I'm trying to teach you something, dog. Wake up, okay? Wake up. All right, guys, let's keep going, okay? Keep it going. Anyway, as I was saying before, we got to work on our GPSs, okay? Because if we work on our GPSs and all that other stuff, okay, when you're the right person, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, the right woman won't make you second guess your self-worth. And she won't keep you chasing like a dog looking for scraps. And she won't drain your wallet. She's not going to drain and fuck with your confidence. and she's not going to fuck with your peace. But instead, she'll be consistently consistent and respectful with a desire to work with you, build with you, and understand you and have your back, not trying to stab you in the back, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? Sir, you're saying, how do I have confidence from alcohol when I'm sober? Jake, get coaching. I can't help you. Yeah, I get coaching. That's it. You get coaching. That's your answer. Get coaching. Anyway, as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, I want to talk about some of the things. I'm going to break this down real quick. Because what we got to do is we got to see not women for what they are. We got to look about how they treat you and why you allow that behavior to happen. Because many of you guys don't understand that most you guys are so thirsty. And most of you, because you have a scarcity mindset. And because most of you guys just want to sleep with women, you will accept them for anything that they are. And I'm not going to say all women are bad, gentlemen. Not all women are bad. But I am not going to put up or tolerate with disrespect, okay? Which you guys will allow, okay? When you guys see a woman and you don't believe in yourself and you see a woman with a body that you like, the first thing you're thinking, she's a dream come true. She's a beautiful woman. She's the lottery. I won the lottery. And you guys articulate and interpret the wrong thing. Let me get this question right here. This guy says, what does it mean when a woman texts you back and says she's going through a lot and you don't have a back and you don't have, you don't hear back for Anthony? All right, Anthony, and I say this with kindness. Can you please take the Tampax out of your pussy, please? Can you please take the Tampax out of your pussy with all due respect? I don't give a fuck what she's going through. And why do you give a fuck if you don't hear from her? Why the fuck do you care? This is, man, dog, y'all got to get guys, y'all got to get this femininity out of y'all, man. I'm dead serious. Why do you give a fuck? I'm not being mean to y'all, man. Come on, dog. If she's going through something and she ain't telling you, then let her go through whatever the fuck. It's none of your business. And you didn't hear from her. Why the fuck do you care? Because you want her pussy so bad. Huh? You want to fuck her so bad. And you feel that she's slipping from your grip. Come on, dog. Y'all got to get this fucking femininity out of you. If she is going through something, this is not being mean. Let her go with the fuck she's going through. It's none of your business. She ain't yours. She ain't sucking your dick or fucking you. She's not on your roster. She ain't on your team. She ain't fucking you. What? You wanna be her little fucking friend? Well, then you know what? Hey, why don't you do this? Why don't you go get some Tampaxes, crawl your ass over her house, and tell her it's okay? Cry on my fucking shoulder. Cry. Cry on my shoulder and tell me what's going on and use me like the Tampax I am. Fuck out of here. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Come on, man. My God. Lord, come on, man. Y'all gotta wake up, dog. Dog, you really gotta learn this game, dog. And I'm being honest with you, dog. Get that Tampax out your pussy, dog. You gotta learn the game, dog. Think about how she's been. Guys, this is a prime example. You want the pussy so fucking bad. You're worried about that, okay? You're worried about, and motherfucker, do not, listen, let me tell you something. Don't ever say that in this room again, or you getting the fuck out. You don't have any game, and don't tell no motherfuckers to do no push-ups. Don't do that shit. Anyway, back to you, young man. Look, you guys got to stop begging for pussy. You want it so bad.
I'm going through something. I gotta go.
And what you doing? Counting the time? Counting the fucking days and hours and weeks? That's what we're doing? That's what we're doing? This young man says, what are any tips on a narcissistic postpartum mother of my child, hot and cold? Okay, so, all right. I'll follow her. Look at it. Check it out. Okay. Postpartum is a serious thing. You've got to just be supportive, and it's a storm that you just got to weather, okay? The postpartum is just a trigger of something that's going on inside of her that there is nothing you can do. You just have to support her, okay? All right? All right, now listen to me. Now, I'm going to stop right there with the postpartum. But this is what I keep telling you guys out here. Why do you fucking guys hate yourselves? Why do you give your sperm away to women that don't fucking respect you? So let me tell you what you gotta do, what you should do. You decide. Take your ass and get a DNA test. Then go to family court if that's your child. And be a father to that son or daughter of yours. And don't fuck with her anymore. If she is, okay, what you don't understand is she's not just messaging guys now. She's always been messaging other guys because she doesn't see you as a man. But look at you, young man. Young man, just look at you, please, young man. Please have a little bit of dignity to yourself and grow the fuck up. And I'm just being honest with you, young man, please, or not. Please take that shit off your face, dog. That's not manly. That's really feminine, okay? That's really feminine, okay? And what I'm saying to you, you got to grow up, okay? You just got to grow up, okay? All right? And that's what's important, okay? All right? And I really do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. And let's keep going. All right, guys, let's go on. Guys, you got a question? We got you. This person says, gee, you can't respond to all these guys asking questions the way a real man ain't going to ask you questions about this. I don't, what is he? Oh, wait, what are we doing? What is he talking about? What do we, let's see what we're dealing with here. Okay, so, young man, young man, I don't know who you are, and I don't know who you think I am, but one thing I will ask you to do if you're a grown man is to please take out the emojis and talk like a grown-up. I don't mind you in the room, but please grow up. I will continue. Anyway, you got a question, please put a Q. I got you guys out here. Let me continue what I was talking about. Anyway, for all you guys out here, what y'all need to understand is that because most of you guys worship women and worship pussy, y'all operate from a fear of loss. And that's the thing that slows you down. And that's the thing that hurts you. And that's why it's very important to understand what happens when you get around a woman. And these are some of the things that we got to talk about. Because guys, we're going to do about 15 more minutes because it'll be midnight, Madden night, Madden and Battlefield. We got to get our game on and shit, right? I mean, but anyway, I'm saying for all you guys out here, there are going to be women that are going to sweep you off your feet fast and then clean you out your wallet. You have to be careful about those kind of women. There are going to be women out there that's going to live off your attention but give you nothing but breadcrumbs in return. There are going to be women out there, let me say, coach, the minute you let bad behavior slide, yes, boxing. Not the minute, the second. Not the minute, the second boxing. Not the minute, the second. The second. For a lot of you guys out here, what women are going to, and listen to them. I cannot tell you young men what they are going to do. Okay. But what I can do is make sure that you prepare yourselves for when a woman does something to you. And guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to you all guys out there, when she smells pussy, she's going to run circles around you, okay? And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, which is very important that I want y'all guys to know is that y'all cannot allow disrespect to come into your kingdom. What is so important to me and for all you young men is that you learn your value and your self-worth. Because until you do, you will always be disrespected. And I'm dead ass serious. I don't want nothing bad to happen to you guys. And I don't want you guys to get mad or be angry with women. But I want you to build the kingdom, build the empire. And when you can do those things, you can build a standard. Because at the end of the day, when a man is locked into the game, he doesn't pick up the bait, okay? Because a woman wants to be a certain way. Remember, we don't fuck with the bait, okay? Let me grab this question right here. This young man says, women with children. I recently speaking to a lady, but I found out she had a kid and turned her down. And I don't now, should give it a try. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Roy Wolf? Are your parents together? Yes or no? Roy Wolf, are your parents together? Just let me know, sir. Are your parents together? Just yes or no will be suffice, and I'll answer your question. Let me move on. Are your parents together? Yes or no? Okay. So do you see why your daddy is a bitch ass motherfucker? So does it matter if the woman is single or not? Your father did not instill any kind of mannerisms or game with you. This is something your fucking father should have taught you. Your parents are together, and yet you never had a conversation with him like this. And you see what the problem is? You want to talk about women with children. You come from a two-parent home, and look at what your punk ass dad didn't do. And I'm saying this with kindness. You want to see a lot of you red pill motherfuckers want to talk down to women, but look what your father didn't do. Your father did not talk to you and teach you as a man to think for your fucking self. Your father failed you. You're coming to your uncle. Yeah, I'm your uncle, but I ain't your daddy. And if your parents are together, then your father has fucking failed you. And yet you're worried about a woman with children. Well, I'll answer your question. A woman with children has nothing to do with the child if you don't make it about the child. Something your father should be instilling in you. Something fathers pass on to their sons. But I guess when dear old dad is sleeping on the couch, he can't tell his son that shit. So please understand, young man, don't try to tear down women. See, guys, a lot of these red pill guys want to tear down women with kids. This motherfucker has a father, and look at his question. Look at his question. He's got both his parents. And your father, you never had the conversation with your father. Dad, what should I do if I'm seeing a woman with children? You never asked your fucking father that. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. God, nah, you are looking down because you're making it about the child and not the woman. You're trying to do a sidebar little comment. You didn't give a fuck about her kids when you saw her ass and titties, so why do you care now? And I'm not going to, listen. Go to your fucking father and ask, should you give it a try? I'm your uncle. Go to your goddamn daddy. My God, you're a grown ass man and your daddy ain't teach you this. How old are you, Roy Wolf? How old are you? Let me know. I'm dead serious. Don't try to be mean. How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? Tell me. How old are you? How? I'd like to know. How old are you? Young man says, when you're around women, what do you believe about yourself that makes you want you? Jerry, Jerry, I think you're mistaken. I'm never around women. They're around me in my world. I don't think y'all understand the depth of the game. Because in your reality, you guys think women and pussy is special. So you're around women. You got to approach women. You got to date women. You got to be in a relationship with women. Jerry, my brother, what I'm saying is that I am not around women. They're around me. That's what I believe in myself. I'm not in a woman's world, nor am I running behind pussy, brother. And that's why women fuck with me, because they can't understand that, guess what? I'm not worshiping pussy. And what makes them want me is my honesty. What makes them want me is that I'm not going to lie to try to get their pussy. I'm not going to manipulate them. I'm not going to be a nice guy and tell them I want a relationship so I can get their pussy. That's why they fuck with me, because they can't understand why I don't want their pussy like the 98% of you guys do, sir. I appreciate the question. Let us keep going. Let me keep going here. Hold on, give me a second. I got to scroll down. I'm catching up to everything. He said, speculation of why the female gender is on your mind are manipulative. Men who some I was brought up with were not intimidated by the nonsense. So this insight comes from experience. Well, it comes from the game, sir. So, sir, I get that you're 30. Okay. So, sir, this is what I'm going to ask you. And I'm not knocking. Hey, listen, Roy, I appreciate you. I'm going to ask you a question. Ready? From your uncle. I'm your uncle. I'm not Uncle Johnny. Uncle Johnny was the one that was the weirdo. Uncle Steve, okay? I'm the black sheep. Uncle Steve. Ready, Roy? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Let me know. That's your answer. What do you want to do? That's the answer. See how simple that is? Tell me what you want to do. You don't need to be ashamed of your age. Just tell me what you want to do and do it. That's it. That's the game. That's the game. What do you want to do? I can't tell you what to do, young man. You ain't in the game. But I can ask you, what do you want to do? Whatever it is you want to do, then fucking do it. That's it. Guys, it's not complicated. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. I promise you. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to reinvent you. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do. So you got to, okay? Just what do you want to do? And once you know what you want to do, then let's figure out how you're going to do it. See, it's just a step-by-step thing, buddy. But I appreciate the question. Guys, got other questions? Please ask or call in. We got y'all, guys. All right. So getting back to what I was saying for you guys out there, what I was saying for you guys out here, okay? The reason why women won't fuck with men, okay? Because a man is not going to tolerate anything that is disruptive or disrespectful. We are not going to yell. We're not going to scream. We're not going to tell her she's this and she's that. We're just going to remove ourselves out of the situation because she is not worthy of someone so great. Your throne. You are the king and you are the emperor. They must prove their worth to you. And when you learn the game and learn your worth, you just remove yourself from the situation. It is not hard, gentlemen. It is not hard. Okay. And that's why I try to tell all you young men, I want you to learn how to appreciate yourselves. Listen, I know you think you do, but when you get around a woman, you don't. My mindset when I was 9 years old, learning the game, I learned that I'm the prize. She will have to work and qualify for me and not the other way around, okay? I realized to be patient because time is always going to reveal the truth. If she's not worth it, guess what? She'll show me she's not worth it. And I'm never going to invest in somebody other than myself, which means she's going to have to invest in me. And guys, I'm telling you, when you think this way, guys, you don't see it. Guys, okay, for anybody that has kids, you're going to understand. Anybody that has kids will understand this. Some kids don't see what you see. You know what's around that corner. Your kids can't see what's around that corner. So guys, okay, when I was small, back in the 1900s, preferably the the 1970s, okay, my parents would tell me that if a man in a white van drives up to me and says he's looking for his kitty cat or his dog, and he needs me to help him, and there's candy inside the van, to run, because why? My parents could see the dangers that I couldn't see as a child. Now, with that being said, gentlemen, I'm your uncle. I'm not your father. What I'm saying is I'm trying to give you preventative maintenance. The one thing I've always teach you, and it's in the book that I write, the one thing I always do, where's my fucking book at? It's been a while since I even showed you the book. Where the fuck is the book at? Fuck it. I can't see that motherfucker. Okay. Anything. The one thing I've always said to young men is this. What I am trying to create in you is the same as a computer, your phone, and a car. Those things have one thing in common, and that is an instruction manual, a troubleshooting guide, that if this happens, to do this. If this happens, to do that. It's the same thing. So some of you guys, I'm not trying to make you feel small, and I'm not trying to belittle you. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get you guys to prevent what's going to happen around that corner, because I know what's around that corner. And I'm not saying all women are bad. I just want you guys to protect your dick, your seed, and all that other stuff, if that makes any sense. I got another question right here. When you start to learn the game, should you deal with a woman as you are learning? But sir, you're not in the game to even ask that. First become a student of the game, then get the coaching, and then we go from that point. But this is not about guessing. You've already failed. Instead of the win, learn, be a student of the game, and you'll be fine. But anyway, as I was saying for you guys before, the way I'm teaching you how to think, this is not to yell at women or belittle them, okay? But I'm saying for all you guys out here, this is the way I'm trying to get you to see yourself. And at the end of the day, if you cannot see yourself that way, that doesn't make you bad, okay? It doesn't make you bad. It's just I'm trying to show you, don't respond to disrespect, half interest, half energy, or anything waste your time. Remember, guys, I always tell you, time is one of the most important things that you have, and you don't want to waste it with a woman that is wasting your time. And when you realize that, you are going to change everything. Because at the end of the day, if you give me nothing, you get nothing. If you give me crumbs, you get nothing. If you play games, you don't get me. That's it. That's how cool a game is, man. That's how we try to learn this game. And that's what the thing that we're trying to teach all you young men out here. But gentlemen, please understand that you can learn the game, learn yourselves, and become students or not. That's the beautiful thing about the game. We want to make sure that each and every man out there can have an understanding of themselves and learn themselves. But if this is going to be the last question we got, 404, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? And then go, wait, I got it. You know what? I keep remembering. Wait a second. I forgot that person is on my block list. I got to add him to a block list. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, I got to add that person to the block list. My bad, dog. All right, yeah. All right, just add him to the block list. So when that person calls back again, he won't get a call. See that? He's on the block list. So he is officially blocked right now. Wait. Hold on, wait a second. Give me a second. There we go. I gotta add him to the block. And Kevin, I know your name, Kevin. His name is Kevin, everybody. We know his name's Kevin. So let me go ahead and block you, Kevin. Kevin, I got your name. Kevin, I got your first name, I got your last name, and I got your number. But I'm going to block you, okay, Kevin? I know you're like Kevin S. You know what I'm talking about. I got your name. I got your number, Kevin. So you don't have to worry. All right. You're officially blocked. You're officially off the list. So anytime Kevin calls in, we will block him and we will keep it pushing. But anybody has a question, go ahead and ask. We're about to wrap this up. If you have a question, go ahead and ask right now. We're about to wrap this up, gentlemen. We will have a video for you tomorrow. We'll be at the airport. It won't be a night show. I'll be at the airport. I'll be on the East Coast in a few days. So we'll do a show from the airport, and then we'll do one Saturday morning driving home from the airport. So we won't be able to get y'all Friday. We'll get you on Saturday. So we'll do a few of those. But anyway, but for all you guys out there, we do appreciate you guys. Please appreciate you. Shout out to 250 likes, guys. If you need to learn the game, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. 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 Guys, always don't forget, we will have I'll have a video for you guys tomorrow. And then Friday we'll try to do some show. I'll be at the airport, so I'll go live from the airport or something like that. And then Saturday night I'll call you from the airport and stuff like that. Okay, so we just want to make sure we lock that in. So we appreciate you guys, appreciate yourselves, guys. And at the end of the day, remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there. Thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, gentlemen. Let us roll out. Madden time, Madden time, Madden time.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.